It's Friday! You know what that means! AEW Rampage is coming your way on TNT. I'm Excalibur, joined by Tony Schiavone, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard, and we are jumping straight into the action here tonight. A three-way tag team match. Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal facing off with Private Party and Taven and Bennett of the Undisputed Kingdom, man.
This is it, the opening contest, Friday night!
There you go, Matt. You're right again. It is Friday night, and we've got a three-way tag. And I'm telling you, Private Party, coming off of Wednesday night when they were flirting and actually hit on Mercedes Moné. I'm really surprised at that. But how about Okada coming to her defense?
That's right, Mercedes Moné, the CEO, the TBS champion, rejecting the advances of Zay.
What's going on there?
Well,
Mercedes and Okada.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, the AEW Continental Champion, the TBS champion.
That's all it is. They're comparing belts?
Well, she's one of the favorites of the elite, right? But we know all that.
Yeah, the EVPs, the CEO,
right?
All that. And Taven elevates up and over Zay, hits the ropes. Now it's Zay's turn to elevate over Taven, but Taven scores with the drop kick.
Beautiful drop kick by Matt Taven, but Zay not affected at all by his interaction with Mercedes. This guy gets rejected all the time.
Apparently so.
Oh. Now Zay fighting back, and fans, we are absolutely loaded here tonight on Rampage. Mina Shirakawa, the friend of our new AEW Women's World Champion Mariah May. Mina will be in action later on tonight. Plus, the grizzled young vets, James Drake and Zach Gibson, will make their AEW Rampage debut when they take on the Outrunners. Former AEW Women's World Champion Nyla Rose, the native beast, she will be in action as well. Plus, our main event, a huge four-way match. Lio Rush, Commander, the Beast Mornos, and the Man returning from the G1 Climax tournament in Japan, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. A four-way match plus so much more still to come tonight.
Yeah, top to bottom, it is a great card. And, of course, we are heading now to All Out. We are coming to you, of course, from the state of Illinois here at Champaign, Illinois on campus.
That's right, Tony. And speaking of All Out, next Saturday night, September 7th, we'll be at the Now Arena just outside of Chicago for All Out live on pay-per-view. Willow Nightingale will face Chris Statlander one-on-one in a Chicago street fight. The Bastard Pack will challenge Will Ospreay for the AEW International Championship, and Daniel Garcia will finally get his hands on MJF when they meet at All Out. Plus, Hangman Adam Page, Swerve Strickland. These men will be locked inside a solid steel cage. All Out live on pay-per-view. Meanwhile, Private Party starting to cook.
I love this strategy here by Private Party. Take the team on the apron out.
Right. Bennett.
Isolate the one in the ring. Try to get that pinfall.
Right, but they're not going to be able to get the pinfall if there's no opponents in the ring. Now, Gwen taking flight and taking out Undisputed Kingdom on the floor.
Well, let's admit, you know, Quinn and Zay, they're so talented, but they're also showboats, right?
They lack a little focus sometimes, let's be honest, right?
Yes, they do, right.
They really do, and we saw it right there, and look at this.
As Bennett comes back, that Boston bayonet.
They were firmly in control, and now not so much.
Oh, wow. Taven taking advantage of Zay, who had his back turned, and now making the tag. And taking advantage of that opportunity. Cover here by Bennett. And we have not seen Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett be a part of this match just yet. Fortunately for them, spectators.
They're going to have to try to get a blind tag somehow, sneak their way into this thing. It's the only way you can win.
You know, I got to say, I've said so many derogatory things about Bennett and Taven, and yes, they are underhanded, and they will cheat to win many, many times, but they are a real talented duo.
Oh, and there, just as you said, Matt, the blind tag. And yeah, Taven and Bennett, it's hard not to sing their praises, but you know, a talented duo as well as Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. As Lethal reverses Taven into the ropes, hip toss, Lethal, drop kick, pinpoint precision.
Beautifully done, and he knows it. Little figure four action here.
Yeah, Jay Lethal thinking of figure four, maybe a bit too early. Yeah, that's what I thought, but no.
There you go.
Single leg takes down Bennett, and now Lethal takes down Quinn.
He's going to get it on sooner or later here.
And yeah,
Maybe later, I guess.
single leg takes down Zay. It's like a love after
He's 0 for 4 right now.
And overhand shot to the chest of Bennett. The hammer throw into the ropes. Lethal comes back. No, off the back. Excuse me, of Taven. And now, oh, there's Bennett with the big elbow strike. Dropping Lethal down. And the Undisputed Kingdom in charge. And fans, we're going to stick with the action for the next 90 seconds. In picture. And Jeff Jarrett obviously getting frustrated there, Matt.
Well, he knows now Jay Lethal in trouble, favoring that knee. He's cut off in the wrong part of town. Veteran tag team like Taven and Bennett.
Big time chop that time by Bennett.
Now cover here, Bennett. Far leg hook, Lethal. Able to kick out. Did you do much exploration of the city of Champaign? What's the right part of town?
Absolutely not.
Cover.
I've seen the inside of this building. Very nice.
Okay. The correct answer is the right part of town is any part of town that you are currently occupying.
I'll remember that.
Thank you.
See, Matt, you stay long enough on this broadcast team, he'll give you the questions and the answers.
Oh. Yeah, just ask Tad.
I don't get it. That went over my head.
Don't watch the product.
Fight back, come on.
Taven grinding the heel of that boot into the jaw of Jay Lethal. Undisputed Kingdom, I mean, such a great track record as a tag. Oh, it's just digging his fingers in Lethal's eyes. That was brutal.
Jeff Jarrett can't wait to get back in here.
The action continues tonight in our opening contest on Rampage. The Undisputed Kingdom turning things around in their favor, isolating Jay Lethal for the last few minutes, Tony.
Jay Lethal has a lot of work to do to get back into this. Oh, and there's some pretty good work then. How about that?
And tag made. Jeff Jarrett seeing his first legal action of the night.
How about the fans getting behind Jeff Jarrett here?
They love Double J.
Why not, man? 25 different titles during his career.
And look at Jeff Jarrett firing on all cylinders, taking down Taven and Bennett. The reversal into the corner. Jarrett out of the way. And now Jeff Jarrett up to the ropes and raining down a series of right hands. And Taven powerless to stop it.
There we go.
Oh, Quinn. Bringing Jeff Jarrett into the ring, and Jarrett back body drop.
I don't know if there was anybody in the UK more loved than Jeff Jarrett last week.
Oh, great drop toe hold that time.
Yeah, Zay trying to creep in, and Jarrett.
Here we go.
Jarrett showing these youngsters just how it's done.
Watch out, roll up.
Oh, wait, Taven, the roll, he's got the trunks, but Jarrett able to kick out.
You know, every time I see Jarrett wrestle, I know he's been wrestling a long, long time, but he is in such phenomenal shape, isn't he? I mean,
certainly is.
Just amazing athlete.
And really a potent combination
Oh.
alongside Jay Lethal. But Lethal.
Speaking of combinations.
Yeah, Lethal combination. Oh, wow, Taven wipes out Lethal.
Right in the face.
Quinn dragging Jeff Jarrett.
That's what you got to do in these three-way contests.
Yeah, over the private party corner as Zay creeping in once again. Private party looking for the silly string, and they found it.
Get the cover, get the cover.
Oh, he's not.
No, Quinn's the legal man.
Okay, good call.
As Quinn to the 450 splash.
A long way.
1, 2, no, Bennett there to push the pile and break up the pin.
Yeah, but just barely almost got the win. Don't get disappointed, kids.
Private Party wrestle with these chains every week.
Yeah, they do.
Very dangerous.
As are those elbow strikes from Mike Bennett. I think Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, seemed like a blind tag there, eh?
Jarrett got the tag. I'm not sure Bennett realizes it. It's the Death Valley driver on Quinn. Zay ducking under. Neat, nice neck breaker. But lethal.
Jeff Jarrett just waiting to pick his spot here.
Jay, lethal injection. But there goes Taven, the knee strike. Wipes out lethal, but Jeff Jarrett, the legal man. And Jeff Jarrett, the eye poke, blocking the stroke. And Taven was looking for that Gamangiri, and now Jeff Jarrett got it on. Finds the figure four, center of the ring.
Locked in deep.
Jay Lethal sweeps up the leg of Bennett. And now, Undisputed Kingdom, all trapped.
It's up to Private Party to break it up.
But can Private Party get in the ring before?
I don't see them.
Taven taps out. Jeff Jarrett is cranking back.
Look, they're holding each other's hand back. Look at this. Holding on each other. No,
That is it.
Here are your winners, Jay Lethal and the last outlaw, Jeff Jarrett.
An impressive stereo submission victory with those figure fours for Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. But right now, let's take a look at the first of four competitors in our main event tonight, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
The Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, the best rope-to-rope wrestler in the world.
I beat Kenny Omega twice in 7 days.
Konosuke Takeshita, a man who has had a hell of a run in this year's G1. The future, the Alpha.
Takeshita, with me at his side, we're gonna keep taking until there's nothing left to take. No, we're gonna take a little more.
This the show that y'all been waiting on.
And any better packages than that.
Man, our main event tonight on Rampage, the Beast Mortos. Very real chance to take this match.
This next match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring, Mina Shirakawa.
She comes in wearing a lot of gold here.
As she certainly does, is Mina Shirakawa.
Great to see Mina back.
She's now the Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion.
That's right, winning the title the night before All in London last Saturday night at a Rev Pro event in London.
How do you think Mina feels about Mariah May winning the title the way she did?
And her opponent, Missa Kate.
I think Mina Shirakawa, we saw her, she was in the Royal Box at Wembley Stadium. She was torn between who she wanted to root for, whether it was Mariah May or Timeless Toni Storm, but it was Mariah May that won the AEW Women's World Championship at Wembley Stadium last Sunday, and it was Timeless Toni Storm that disappeared into the streets of London after the loss and took a hike. Timeless Toni Storm has had a difficult mental state for the last few months, and I think that loss to Mariah May, a woman that Toni Storm loved, may have finally pushed Toni Storm over the edge.
And you know, I can understand that. I get it, because that was her protege. And she just absolutely turned on her. And then, as we saw on Wednesday, I mean, the glamour has...
I don't know why she would stop there. Just smoke her in the back of the head.
Oh, nice leg sweep there by Mina Shirakawa.
Like right there, right?
That's it.
And fans, just a reminder, coming up 1 week from tonight, live on TNT, big night of action. It's Collision. Special night and time next Friday night, 8-7 Central, right here on TNT, immediately followed by Rampage. And then Rampage immediately followed by Countdown the night before All Out, live on pay-per-view. Cover here by Mina.
See how crisp and explosive that Russian leg sweep was right there.
Missa Kate, by the way, in her 7th AEW match. So we've seen her before, 6-year vet, got a kickboxing background.
But she's got to use it here.
Yeah, she sure does.
As Mina, trying to neutralize those kicks by attacking the knees of her opponent.
You got to love how Mina just dances in between the moves. Gives you a little show, you know?
No, Missa Kate backing Mina up off to the corner. As Mina, though, slipping between the ropes, connects with the elbow strike. And Mina, big enziguri. As Mina Shirakawa now perhaps thinking Something off the top.
Definitely going upstairs.
Yeah, but wasting a little bit of time before she got there.
And Misha's pretty far here.
Oh, frog! Splash by Mina Shirakawa. 2, no!
No problem.
As Mina, longtime friend, longtime tag team partner of our AEW Women's World Champion Mariah May, as now glamorous driver Mina avoided. It's like Kate, thrust kick, and now there you go, cover. Man, that would have been a huge upset victory for Missa Kate.
That was a great exchange, a great kick out, and then a near fall that time.
Tell you what, guys, one kick and she's back in this thing.
Absolutely.
That's that kickboxing background that Tony spoke about, perhaps. As Mina finding herself in trouble, maybe dragon suplex in her future. Nope, Mina reverses.
Great counter.
Hitting predicament. Missa able to kick out, and Mina rolling elbow strike. The back fist, and now back heel kick. Mina Shirakawa looking for that driver. She's got.
She keeps calling for it.
Missa in her and connects. 1, 2, 3.
Ball swat.
The winner of this match, Mina Shirakawa.
Mina Shirakawa making short work of the competition tonight on Rampage. An impressive victory. But this past Wednesday, Willow Nightingale picked the Chicago Street Fight for All Out. Let's hear from Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway.
Willow Nightingale, once again, you have surrounded yourself with a bunch of deviants, the lowest common denominators of AEW, but that is fitting of you because I know they are your support system. Well, your support system sucks ass. So, of course, they would agree that you should challenge Chris Statlander to a street fight at All Out. And that blows my mind because Willow Nightingale, you are the farthest thing from street. One, you can't walk these streets alone, and two, the only street that you get is listening to Justin Bieber featuring Ludacris. I mean, let's be... I'm sorry, is there a problem? You, come here, is there a problem? I saw you shaking your head this entire time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Willow fan on the crew. Well, guess what? You'll learn someday. Guess it was today.
September 7th, 2024. It's going to be the death of this friendship.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring first, James Drake, Zach Gibson, grizzled, young, veterans.
Zach Gibson on your left, James Drake on your right. Very experienced, highly accomplished tag team that has suddenly made the tag team division here in All Elite Wrestling a lot more interesting.
You know, let me say this first of all, there's no call for anyone to hit a member of our production staff. I really hope that Chris Statlander gets fined.
Well, I mean, you know, Statlander, there is no excuse, Tony, even with that Chicago street fight in 8 days' time with Willow Nightingale hanging over Statlander's head.
Here we go, boys!
And their opponents being accompanied by Erica Lee, Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners.
It's the best part of Friday night! The Outrunners!
Well, you may think so. This Erica Lee, if you ask me, needs some help somewhere.
Why is that, Tony?
She looks like the bride of Frankenstein.
Oh, so we're just judging people on their looks here tonight?
Yes,
Is that it?
Yeah.
She absolutely has a fitness VHS out there.
Yeah. What?
Judge a book by its cover, Jones over here. But nonetheless, the youngest men alive, the Outrunners, set to compete here tonight. Got a case of the meat spins.
Spin it to win it, X. Tell you right now, they better get ready to grit their teeth. the grizzled young veterans.
Tony, you've had an opportunity to call Grizzled Young Vets match before when they faced the Acclaimed earlier this year on Collision. Didn't go the way that Drake and Gibson wanted, and it seems like that has stuck in their craw.
Yeah, they've come back here to AEW with a purpose. You can see it. You can hear what they had to say on Wednesday. And let's see how they do against the Outrunners, which, by the way, not only is Matt Menard's favorite tag team.
Oh, no question.
Here in AEW. It's
not even close.
Yep.
He's had Gibson for the Vets and Truth Magnum for the Outrunners, starting for their respective sides.
Sick side headlock there.
And now Gibson going back, the hammerlock, positioning. Truth Magnum near the corner. Yeah, quick tag out to James Drake. And Danny Magic is a long-time tag team practitioner yourself.
I mean, this match has been on for 30 seconds. I'm already impressed with how well they're moving.
How well they being Drake and Gibson. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Drake is from Blackpool, Gibson from Liverpool.
They're just a cut above. You can feel it.
And as I mentioned, making the tag team scene just that much more interesting here in AEW. And really, I mean,
attaboy.
Tag team wrestling has been one of the cornerstones of All Elite Wrestling since its inception. It's a place where great tag teams want to come, they want to wrestle, they want to test themselves against the best of the best.
And by the way, in case you missed it, the Young Bucks are still the AEW World Tag Team Champs, coming out of All In.
That's right, prevailing over the Acclaimed and FTR. Gibson leapfrog up and over the top.
Oh no!
Double alert and just a running kick to the back.
Right in the face.
Oh, then he spat on him.
And Turbo Floyd getting an earful from Zach Gibson.
Zach Gibson, a nasty individual. And who could blame him when you go bald at the age of 16? Can you imagine?
No, I can't.
Where'd you get that stat from?
Hey.
You got your sources?
That's right. I did my digging.
Turbo Floyd, boot in the face, tag out. Truth Magnum, and now, oh, look at the Outrunners, a little teamwork of their own there.
There we go, boys. Let's get a cover, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
Nope, tandem elbow drop by the Outrunners.
I don't hate it.
Truth Magnum, looking for the cover. Gibson, quick kick out, barely a one.
Yeah, they wasted a lot of time before they made the cover.
It's almost like it annoyed Gibson more than anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Gibson. Trying to fight his way out of Outrunner territory. And I'm not just talking about Matt Menard's side of the desk.
Tag is made. Here we go.
And trip attempt there by Gibson, but Drake there.
Oh, great teamwork.
Effective teamwork from Drake and Gibson. And fans, we are going to stick with the action tonight in picture-in-picture.
Where they're being very aggressive. We knew they would be.
Oh. Truth Magnum. That elbow strike
to the
just
floor.
Yeah, sent him spilling out of the ring.
And that could be it here. If he doesn't get back in there.
Gibson legal and the Grizzled Young Veterans going back to work. Gibson.
Oh, no. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Watch! Watch! Let's go. What?
What a treat it is here. Watch the Grizzled Young Veterans go to work, do their thing.
Oh, so now you're a GYV fan and not an Outrunner fan.
Listen, I'm an Outrunners guy. You're right. I got caught up.
Look at this. He's fickle, Tony.
Well,
a bandwagoneer.
Yes, that's what he is.
I mean, they're not spinning.
Well, I think the spin's been knocked out of him, Matt.
We got a fight here. Come on, boys.
Look at this teamwork here.
They don't stop the GYV.
Yeah, big splash. Their assisted splash by Drake.
So aggressive.
Well, they aim to make their AEW record at 500 now.
That's right. We mentioned that loss earlier this year to the Acclaimed. Vets opened a lot of eyes in that match, but opened even more eyes last Sunday after the conclusion of that three-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. No cover here again. Drake, very aggressive cover. Truth Magnum able to kick out, but you know, they attacked FTR and attack the Acclaimed. But then in those words we heard on Wednesday, Tony, they said that nobody's safe in the tag division, not even the Young Bucks.
Yeah, well, that's the way you got to be. You got to be not only aggressive, as not only what we're seeing in the ring, but aggressive in your, as far as your goals are concerned here in AEW. You want to be at the top.
They're not just happy to be here.
Right.
They want to be the top of the game, tag team champions. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from the Grizzled Young Veterans.
And they've been a team together since 2017, and you can see it.
Now the double underhook there by Zach. But don't count out the Grizzled Young Veterans, James Drake and Zach Gibson, looking impressive in their Rampage debut here tonight, but don't count out the Outrunners yet. Truth Magnum.
Oh, close. Close again.
Reach!
Just about an arm's reach away from tagging out Turbo Floyd and finding relief, but
uh-oh.
Suplex being blocked there by Truth. No. James Drake. Oh, quick tag out to Zach Gibson.
Beautifully done.
As the assist there, as Grizzled Young Vets showing why they're such a highly regarded team.
Just ring tag it, tag!
This is as good a teamwork as we've seen in a long time.
It's almost like they're showing off a little bit here. Almost cost them there.
And fans, DraftKings is an official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for the main event of All Out. Simply answer questions about the main event and get enough right to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app right now, sign up with promo code RAMPAGE, and play free with an official partner of AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Now, side headlock taken there by James Drake.
Can you believe we're only 8 days away from All Out? And as we know, we've had a lot of challenges that were sent out on Wednesday.
And something tells me, Tony, we're not done yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Truth Magnum not done yet either.
Challenge of a cage match between Swerve and Hangman. Jack Perry wanting a world title shot.
Look at this maniac on the apron.
And Zach Gibson in. Gibson.
They're relentless.
I don't think he's the legal man for the Vets.
There we go.
Now Turbo Floyd coming in, right hands. Taking out Gibson, taking out Drake.
There you go, swing around quickly. He's doing a great job of hitting one guy and turning around, look at the next.
Scoop and a slam, let's see another one.
Turbo Floyd picking up the intensity.
There he goes, turns around to the other guy, come on.
The complexion of the match has changed. The energy in here.
That is just what the Outrunners needed, a quick tag. And, oh, wait a second. Gibson anchored Turbo Floyd down. His hands are down, and Drake connected with that enziguri.
So crafty.
No double lariat missed, but the double lariat, that one from Turbo Floyd did not miss.
Is that Road Warrior Animal?
I'm not sure a tag out to Truth is wise at this point.
They're going for it, though.
Truth, he absorbed a lot of punishment, Tony.
He's trying to finish.
Yeah, he's gonna, oh, some more punishment, Excalibur.
You called it.
And James Drake sending Truth off the top, getting hung up on the ropes. And, oh, Gibson.
That was a throat shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. A real big shot there from Zach Gibson.
You're gonna want to avoid this here.
Now James Drake on the top. And the Grizzled Young Vets. Doomsday Device.
Come on. Did you see him hook his face? Yanked him down.
That was brutal. And now the Vets with that high-low. No! Man! If the Doomsday Device wasn't enough, that has surely got to be it. And it was.
Now winners of this match, Grizzled Young Veterans.
Their first win in AEW, a most impressive one on many levels.
To the Outrunners! No! We didn't come here!
Yeah, the Outrunners.
No! We came here for FTR!
The Outrunners made Drake and Gibson earn it, but they improved their record to 500. And now the tag team scene in AEW is heating up, and the Vets with the AEW World Tag Team Championship in their sights. Well, still to come tonight, our four-way main event. And let's take a look at one of the competitors. Let's take a look at Commander. Commander, known for the most impressive tightrope walk in all of professional wrestling.
Scintillating, breathtaking style.
Young, high-flying luchador who has burst onto the scene here in AEW. Turning heads everywhere he goes.
What the hell is he doing?
Commander!
This contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Washington, D.C., the native beast, Nyla Rose. And her opponent, Amina Belmont.
Well, the former AEW Women's World Champion, Nyla Rose, returning to action here tonight on Rampage, taking on the debuting Amina Belmont. Big fan of her Uncle Simon. Let's see if she's as tough a competitor as he is. But Nyla Rose, former AEW Women's World Champion, Tony, but she has had peaks and valleys, let's say, over the last few weeks.
And really a lot more peaks than valleys, Excalibur. She's coming off a win 2 weeks ago here on Rampage. First women's wrestler to post 100 wins and has 103 under her belt so far.
Love seeing Nyla Rose on Friday nights. Something tells me she's going to make quick work here.
Amina Belmont looking for a German suplex perhaps with a shot to the back of the head. And, oh, Amina, coming in the headbutt, staggered herself. As
I don't know about Megan.
Amina hit the ropes and Nyla close behind. Big lariat there, and the size disparity too much for Amina Belmont to overcome here in the early goings.
Yeah, I'd say hit the ropes all you want. Get all the momentum you want. Not going to make a difference here tonight.
Yeah, little Amina Belmont here is just being
Whoa!
nothing like a hair beel.
Ragdolled.
Ragdolled is right.
It almost doesn't seem fair. Like, oh boy!
And Nyla winds up, big lariat, as Amina was staggering out of the corner. And Nyla gonna ratchet up the aggression here. Maybe think a choke slam.
That's exactly what she's thinking, Excalibur.
Look out here.
Amina Belmont in trouble.
Take it
as
for a ride.
Nyla choke slam with authority.
Only one thing left, and that would be a beast bomb, wouldn't it? Yep.
Yeah, and here we go.
Nyla Rose spinning.
Oh, man.
Beast bomb. And you were right. Short work indeed, Matt.
The native beast, Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose. Looking good, impressive. That was fun.
Well, we've taken a look at 3 of the 4 competitors in tonight's main event. What is sure to be an exciting match. Let's take a look at the final competitor, Lio Rush.
I don't know if you know somebody, but ask around. I got another statement to prove I'm back. I want gold, brother. One of the hottest rising stars in AEW today. You best believe it's gonna be Lio Rush.
On Rampage.
Your Rampage main event is a 4-way bout set for one fall or TV time remaining. Being accompanied by Don Callis, the Alpha Kanusuke Takeshita.
Welcome back, Takeshita.
What a summer this man has had competing in New Japan Pro Wrestling, the G1 Climax tournament, in a performance that some have said the most impressive rookie performance by any G1 Climax entrant. Can he keep that momentum going here tonight? He's gonna have a tough task ahead of him. in this four-way match against three great components. Don, welcome to the desk. Why don't you take a load off?
Quite happy to literally stand over all of you as I do figuratively every week.
And first, the Beast Mortos.
Wow, the Beast Mortos.
Yeah, Daddy Magic, we've seen quite a bit of the Beast Mortos in the past few weeks. Competing quite a lot on Collision, but now tonight on Rampage has every opportunity to make a statement victory tonight.
An impressive athlete, an absolute maniac, judging from the looks of it.
We're just judging everybody by how they look tonight.
I mean, come on, this
is
guy's
that what
wearing,
we're doing?
What is it? What, has he got a horn coming out of his head?
He's got a horn coming out of his head,
Is that an 8-ball jacket you're wearing, Daddy Magic?
You got a question, you asked the 8-ball, Don.
Being accompanied by Alex Abrahantes, Commander.
How excited is Alex Abrahantes, huh?
The hype levels are rising as Commander approaching the ring.
And Don, you need to be that excited about your man.
Don is that excited about Takeshita. He just does it all on the inside.
I'm quietly confident, let's just say, in this.
Well, you should be. I mean, Takeshita, it's his first match since the G1.
By the way, the most dominant G1 debut in history.
I was going to say, you got to be proud of your man.
And the fourth and final participant, Lio Rush.
Lio Rush, who in recent weeks we've seen he's rekindled his partnership, his mentorship with Top Flight and Action Andretti.
Is he wearing a winter coat? It's the middle of summer.
It's unseasonably warm here in Champaign, actually, so.
You're from Montreal. You guys wear winter coats almost all year there.
It's a beautiful time of year, Don.
I like Lio Rush. He's definitely got something. Very athletic.
Yeah, let's see how Lio Rush fares against Commander, because Commander's a great high flyer as well.
Let's see how all of them fare against this stud that we call Takeshita, that I call the Alpha. This guy is a machine.
And you know, the interesting thing is that for what Mortos brings to this match in power, Takeshita matches that. For the speed and agility that Commander and Lio Rush bring to this match, Takeshita matches that.
Right. That's a good point on all levels.
He's a 5-tool wrestler, and there's not many of them.
That's Anthony Bowens.
He's another one.
This is a very interesting four-way contest here.
And Mortos and Takeshita.
Oh, man.
Wow. Paintbrush.
Did he ever?
Paintbrush Commander.
It's two high flyers, two powerhouses.
Oh, they're trying to match blows here. Look at this. Headbutt, headbutt.
Mortos is a very, very aggressive individual. Look at this.
Yeah, Don, I know Mortos is no stranger to you.
Oh, boy.
You've seen him compete many, many times, and look at this is what I talk about, matching the power. No, wait a second. Takeshita and Mortos getting a little cocky there as Commander and Lio Rush slipping out of their grasp. And Commander and Lio working in tandem there. And now elevating over the top, but look at this, Mortos and Takeshita.
On both sides, Don.
That was a mistake.
Break him in half.
It's almost like we got a tag team match breaking down here.
That's exactly what it looks like, but it's anything but.
Mortos and Takeshita sending Lio Rush and Commander spine to spine. And now, I guess, an agreement here. Oh, wait, agreement that may have just broken down before our eyes.
Big mistake there by the Beast Mortos.
Whoa! Takeshita and Mortos. Whoa!
I mean, are these two going to take each other out here?
They very well might. Oh, as Commander and Lio Rush over the top, taking down the larger opposition on the outside.
Look at Abrahantes, like he had anything to do with that.
He's the hype man, Don.
Looks like he got his jacket at Value Village.
Yeah, I'd like to stretch him.
Get in line.
That's what these two got to do here, Commander Lio Rush.
Yeah, but this is
Duke it out.
every man for themselves.
One fall to a finish, right?
Exactly. As Lio Rush and Commander can one outquick the other. Oh no, Lio. Savvy move there, the roll up. Commander able to break free.
Whoa. Now Leo's so explosive, isn't he, in the ring?
He's awesome.
But Commander there, tight roll up as well. But Lio able to kick out, bypass.
Look at this action.
And now, Lio very narrowly avoided that, but connect with kick in the midsection and the enziguri, but
big guys back in.
Yeah, the Beast Mordos and Konosuke Takeshita re-enter this match.
I was going to say, guys, I've been very impressed by what I've seen with Lio Rush, and I don't impress easy.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't like many people at all.
Things breaking down a little bit once again between Konosuke Takeshita and the Beast Mordos, but Lio slides to the corner, able to evade Takeshita, get out of the grasp of Mordos as well, and now Lio Rush takes down Mordos, but Takeshita.
This is what Lio does so well, the misdirection.
Changes direction. His opponent doesn't know where to find him until then.
That was great.
And now Commander gets popped up, but contorts his body in such a way that he's able to connect with a drop kick. And that's what makes Commander so dangerous in this match.
We got a match here, guys. This thing's rolling now.
It's anybody's game right now.
It's been a very interesting matchup since the opening bell, the way they've broken off, where they paired off, and now, watch out, walking the ropes.
A little tightrope action.
The salute and the tornado to the floor, taking out Lio Rush and taking out Konosuke Takeshita.
That's muy bueno.
The athleticism, guys, we almost take it for granted.
Oh, but Beast Mortos, a tornado of his own. And fans, we are going to stick with all the action in our main event in picture-in-picture. Don't go anywhere.
This is incredible.
Spectacular matchup, it really is, and I think we all knew it would be. When you have four athletes like this, that can basically do anything.
The Beast smelling blood now, I believe.
Yeah, he singled out Commander with Takeshita and Lio Rush neutralized on the outside. Beast Mortos.
Oh my God! I love that.
Thunderous right hand from Mortos.
He's proud of himself.
I get physically excited when I hear that kind of violence, guys.
Your two essence is your own business, Don.
You're a real pervert, Callis.
Can I trade places with you here, Matt?
No, thanks.
The man to my left is physically excited.
Yes.
It's Beast Mortos.
Matt?
I don't know what to say.
Another right hand. Tearing at the mask of Commander.
Oh, you know Commander's ugly under that mask.
One of the ugliest, Don.
Takeshita, he had a handful of the mask of the Beast Mortos. Instead, elects to send him to the outside. Commander.
He's firing right back up here.
I would not get into a striking contest with Takeshita.
Yeah, I agree.
Takeshita's digging his fingers into the eyes of Commander. Commander's had a rough go of it over the last few minutes, Matt.
Here we go.
That was
You want to talk about a rough go?
of a kick there by Konosuke Takeshita.
What is that, a size 12 right in the face?
Yeah, Leo coming to help out Commander here.
The combined efforts of Lio Rush and Commander.
Doesn't matter.
They're nearly getting the alpha up, but no.
God, no help to be found there.
Too much man is Takeshita.
He's got to be the most complete wrestler in all of AEW.
Too much man. How much is enough? Tony Schiavone, how much man is enough for you?
I don't know.
I'm physically excited.
Oh, now Takeshita.
What's this about, Don?
It's him sending a message.
Sending a
not
message?
to you, not to me, not even to them, to the whole locker room.
Biting a guy on the head is sending a message?
Of course it is.
Yeah, because the next guy that looks at Lio Rush and sees the tooth prints in his head.
I got it.
Oh my goodness.
Now, see, that's the message.
Yeah, listen, Lio Rush is an incredible athlete, but he's being broken down brick by brick by the Alpha.
What's it going to take here to catch a pinfall, to catch a submission? Isolate somebody long enough to get the job done.
I think it's going to be a flash pin situation. It's going to be when the attention is somewhere else than the center of the ring and somebody gets a 3-second opportunity and takes advantage of it.
The big guys are going to slug it out here now.
Got to watch the headbutt with Mortos.
Oh, but he cracked Takeshita on the jaw with that elbow strike.
It's all right. That was why Takeshi's got a 19-inch neck. He can absorb those.
Oh.
I like this. Takeshita, he sees a mask, breaks the ice.
And winds up, swinging a miss. Oh, there's that headbutt. We are in the midst of a red-hot 4-way main event tonight on Rampage. Konosuke Takeshita, Lio Rush, the Beast Mortos, and Commander all looking for the victory. And at different points throughout this match, it looked like every man had a real chance, but right now, Takeshita is looking for that powerbomb. Lio Rush, combination there. Quick series of shots. How about Takeshita reversing Lio? Oh! Off the bottom rope into the stunner.
Is Lio Rush fun to watch or what?
Yes, he is, Matt. It's a great call. A lot of fun.
Now in comes Commander. Whip into the ropes, reversed and reversed again. Lio Rush looking for the Tijeras. Commander counters.
Uh-oh.
And
trouble here.
Mortos. Oh, the lung blower.
Here comes Takeshita. Watch out. Oh, they both go down. Very quickly, tomorrow night, we have Collision live right here on TNT. We'll be in Sioux Falls, South Dakota at the Denny Sanford Premier Center. Don, look forward to seeing you there.
Yeah, Tony, great seats still available, AEWTIX.com. Collision will be live tomorrow night, 8/7 Central on TNT as we make our debut in Sioux Falls. The Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii, will go one-on-one with Kyle Fletcher. Big tag team matches, FTR take on Mike Bennett, Matt Taven, the Undisputed Kingdom. Huge trios match, Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and Hologram will face Johnny TV. Lee Moriarty and the Beast Mortos, who just landed a big shot on Commander and spiked them. Plus, we'll have a 4-way match at Karushita, Thunder Rosa, Queen Aminata, and Serena Deeb. All of that and so much more on Collision tomorrow night. Commander with the deja vu.
Commander needs to follow this up right now.
Yeah, he's just looking. He's waiting for somebody to slide in here. He knows it's coming.
But he allowed Beast Mortos to pull himself up on the corner, see?
Yep, Mortos.
These matches are so hard to navigate.
Out of the corner, Bandera sends Mortos up and over the top, but oh, the right hand stings Commander once again.
You really need to stick and move with Mortos.
Well, Commander.
This feels like a mistake here, Commander.
Stuck him with that kick, and now Commander.
If he connects, going to be a tremendous crash. Watch out from behind.
Oh, wait a second. Konosuke Takeshita.
Anything can happen up there.
Oh, my God.
Wait a second. Commander.
Don, you've got to be biting your fingernails on this one.
Oh, German suplex and a Spanish fly for good measure.
That's got to be it.
Watch out. Here comes Lio.
Oh, wait. Takeshita.
Oh, boy.
Cover, but Lio breaks up the pinfall.
What's it gonna take?
Takeshita had Commander and Morto stacked on one another.
What a match!
Yeah, these 4 men, you're right, Matt, are giving us a heck of a match.
The fans here, State Farm Center, Champaign, Illinois, liking what they're seeing. But this match, I mean, it is anybody's ball game.
And there's always a big purse in the main event for the winner, and all 4 men are fighting for that big purse.
I think Commander's got a shot here.
Commander looking for that reverse Huracan Rana.
That could have been it for him.
Takeshita had him anchored.
No.
And now Beast Mortos. Oh, wait a second. Mortos.
That's a cover.
Nobody home. The roll up, too. Takeshita able to break free. And now Commander to the outside. Takeshita. Oh, gouged the eyes once again, did Takeshita.
Taking him downtown here.
These Morto's hurt his left knee there, it seems.
And Commander finds his feet, sweeps out the legs of Takeshita. And Mortos, yeah, with an injury perhaps to that left knee, he's limping. As
Oh my goodness! Get a cover! Come on, Commander!
My God!
He's got it!
Commander, is he gonna steal it here? One,
There's no one!
two, no! Mortos able to kick out.
Just too strong to stay down.
This feels like Commander's ball game to win here.
Mortos with that potential knee injury and the potential neck injury.
One more shot could do it.
After that swan diving poison Rana.
This is it here.
Don, your man needs to get up right now. Where is Takeshita? Where's Leo Rush?
You're about to find out.
Ciolito Lindo, nobody home, but a Leo Rush! Through the ropes on Mortos. And now,
look at this.
Another tope.
Leo needs to worry about getting in the ring and getting a pin here.
Well, Leo's so fast, hit the rope so hard.
Commander's right for the pickings.
Leo Rush to the top. Frog splash, no. Commander rolls inward.
That's all for Leo Rush.
Wow!
Yeah, Don, I agree.
Yeah.
That wiped him out.
Yeah, injured reserve list.
And Mortos back. Breaker, did you see how Commander bounced?
He's not done yet. Not done yet.
Powerbomb on the knee.
Look out.
Oh, it's a cast on the knee.
How do you win this thing?
Oh, that's out. Commander looking for the flash pin. No. But Takeshita. Blue Thunder Bomb.
How much punishment can Commander take?
That's the question.
We talked about an exclamation point, and here it comes.
Takeshita from the deadlift. The Falcon Arrow. 2, 3.
Konosuke Takeshita.
Well, what a return to action for Konosuke Takeshita, outlasting the competition tonight in our Rampage main event. An impressive performance by all four men. But Takeshita, the better man tonight.
That was a great main event.
What a match. The very best of AEW on display.
Fans, thank you for joining us tonight on Rampage. For myself, Excalibur, for Tony Schiavone, for Danny Magic, Matt Menard, even for that dirtbag Don Callis, we thank you for joining us tonight. We will see you live right here tomorrow night, 8/7 Central on TNT for Collision.
Chicagoland area. And here we go.
Your Collision opening contest is a trio match scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing team number one. First, Kyle O'Reilly and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
We are going to start out our telecast with a gigantic trios match. So great to have you with us, Tony Schiavone, and the one and only Nigel McGuinness. And Nigel, as Orange Cassidy makes his way to the ring, I first got to say, welcome back to the ring in Wembley.
Indeed, and how good was I, Tony?
You were tremendous. You were absolutely tremendous, and I know that Christian Cage thinks so as well.
We'll get to that in a second, Tony.
Well, you were in there with Orange Cassidy and many others, and of course Christian went on to get the world title shot whenever he wants. But we're going to go back to the ring for this matchup.
And their partner from Teotihuacan, Mexico, weighing 170 pounds, Hologram.
Nothing less than a phenom in the time that he has spent here on Collision. 5-0 record, undefeated on Collision since making his AEW debut 6 weeks ago.
And you could hear from that reaction here in South Dakota. They've seen the matches of this young man. Exciting, scintillating, doesn't even cover it. It's going to be a great tag team partner for 2 quarters, if you will, of the conglomeration, to your point. A first-hand experience at Wembley Stadium against Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly. I have a newfound respect for both. Certainly Kyle O'Reilly, I nearly decapitated with a lariat, and then coming up a cropper. If you will, the choke slam.
Orange Cassidy was making sure that Mortos was real. Did you see that? Making sure he's not lights and lasers.
And their opponents are coming to the ring by Anthony Ogogo, Shane Taylor, and Kyle Valkyrie. The team of the Beast Mortos, Johnny TV, and the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty.
Well, we got 2 teams making their trios debut as a trio. I said Beast Mortos. Orange Cassidy walked over to Hologram, touched him just to make sure he was real. And, you know, we've seen the lights, we've seen the lasers, but we've seen the moves in the ring. And a lot of fans are saying he's not real, but some things that he can do.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, but right now they've got Beast Mortos on his mind. He's got a lot of big victories, including at some of the conglomeration. Absolute beast of a man, quite literally.
Yeah, that's true. He got the pin over Mark Briscoe. Very impressed with this trio of Lee Moriarty, the pure champion, the Beast Mortos, and of course, the one and only Johnny TV. As Kyle O'Reilly's going to start this, and let's see who starts on the other end. Looks like it's going to be Johnny TV. We're off and running. We've got a tremendous 2-hour program coming your way here tonight as we head towards All Out back in Chicago at the Now Arena. Right now, it's Johnny TV trying to hook it up here with Kyle O'Reilly as they go back to the corner. Bryce Remsburg, the referee. What a night to be with us, and what a week it was in AEW. What a week this is going to be. The duck that time. Spin, kick, leg sweep. No, pick up this time.
Plenty of action. Now, knee on belly.
How about this? They're trying to establish dominance on the mat, and that's kind of surprising. But Johnny TV can do so many things, Nigel. He's so athletic.
He certainly is a very calculating and capable competitor. He's competed all over the world. Still in fantastic shape. And look at this. No wonder Ty loves Johnny the way Johnny loves Ty. Oh, no!
Juji Gatami is put on. And Johnny TV there to block. Has got the hands clasped together. Roll through, and they're in the ropes.
Kylo really looking remarkably good after a Les Kellett lariat and a choke slam. Going under to Christian Cage, who, to your point, has a title opportunity in his back pocket now, Tony.
Whenever he wanted us, Christian Cage, and now here's Orange Cassidy in. Former international champion. Johnny TV will hit the ropes. A knee, or to the midsection. John Woo kick that time. Here comes Orange Cassidy. Faked him out, 1, 2. And he got a 2 count that time.
But, Tony, I think we should clear the air. They have a thing in America, in the legal system, I believe, called pleading the fifth. And I could do that when it comes to Christian Cage, but I won't. I'll call it as I see it. And to quote Star Wars fans, he shot first. If I'd have been in the same position, I'd have done the same thing.
To quote the announce team, you got, here's a cover, 1, 2, and a 2 count. You got speared out of your boots, basically. Which, it happens.
It does happen, exactly. At least I had the guts to get in there. And I shot my shot. I wanted a title opportunity. I wanted to face Bryan Danielson.
Yep, well, you had a hell of a run. Trios match coming up. Bang Bang Gang going up against the Premier Athletes. Also, it'll be Tomohiro Ishii going up against Kyle Fletcher. FTR in action against the Undisputed Kingdom of Taven and Bennett. It's going to be a great tag team match coming up tonight. One-on-one, Buddy Matthews of the House of Black will take on the High Flyer Commander tonight live on Collision. And our main event, how about this? It is going to be a four-way match in the women's division. Queen Aminata, Hikaru Shida, Serena Deeb, and Thunder Rosa, two former world champions in there. That should be a great four-way match coming up tonight live on Collision.
What are ramifications in our main event? And of course, Wembley Stadium, it bears repeating. Saw a new AEW Women's Champion in Mariah May.
Yes.
This past week on Dynamite, Tony, you got up close and personal with the glamour.
I wouldn't call it personal, but I was up close. And now here comes Hologram.
What'd you make of the new AEW Women's Champion? It's a new era.
Well, she is
AEW Women's Division.
She is glamorous, there's no question. Now we got the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, of course, Lee Moriarty in there. Tilting her up. Whoa. Arm drag takedown. Great job by Moriarty. Keeps on. 1, 2. How about that? A 2 count on Hologram.
I love Lee Moriarty. I will tell you what. Ring of Honor Pure Champion, a title that I put on the map, absolutely. Very little argument. Hold on.
Lee hits the ropes that time, rolls him up. No, Hologram goes through. Whoa. And he covers 1, 2. Lee the other way, 1. And a 1 count. Back and forth these two great athletes go. Back to the corner and trying to T-Harris, maybe, nope. Lee Moriarty got out of it.
Pure and simple.
Now, fans, we are coming to you, of course, on Saturday night, but next weekend, what a big weekend it is. And it all begins with Collision. We're coming to you on a Friday night. Wait a minute, there's a 1, 2, and a 2 count. That's right, next week, Collision is live on a Friday night. We're going to be at the Now Arena, followed by a live Rampage. Collision begins at 8, 7 Central. Rampage as Beast Mortos comes rumbling in at 10, 9 Central, all leading up to the countdown at 11 o'clock. A very impressive Beast Mortos just cleaning house. What an athlete. The guy that size who is so powerful. Look how he can move, Nigel.
Moves like a cruiserweight, hits like a heavyweight. What is not to like about this man?
Incredible what we're seeing. And look at that. Finishing up with a Huracan Rana. The fans explode here.
Just when it seemed like Beast Morris might be the first to crack the code of Hologram.
Hologram was hit the ropes, and Lee Moriarty is 1 step ahead. Neck vice is on. And now Kyle O'Reilly comes in with a rear naked choke. Johnny's got Kyle. Here comes Orange Cassidy. And now Beast Mortos back in. He's looking around. What's he going to do?
I don't know if he knows a lot of submissions.
Oh, he's just going to run into
I think he's going to go for one.
Oh, he just shoulder blocked Orange Cassidy to the floor. And it breaks the pile this time. And Beast Mortos, maybe the guy's going to fly.
This man is formidable, to say the least.
A man this size. Time to look at to the ropes.
Took out his own partners, though.
Friendly fire is what we call it. Beast Mortos upset about what happened. Kyle O'Reilly runs out with a knee. And now Orange Cassidy. A tope. They're not done because climbing the ropes here, as you can see on the far side.
Action's picking up. Strap in for this.
Hologram taking flight. The fans stomping. Incredible. Hologram is unbelievable.
We've got a fight.
And this match continues in picture-in-picture on TNT. Boy, bodies flying everywhere, Nigel. It has been electric in this opening bout. But you know what? You take a look at the guys who are involved in it. We knew it would be.
Yeah, I had to know it was going to be an exciting matchup. It's lived up to the expectations as Orange Cassidy.
His style and his style only 1, 2, and Lee Moriarty is out of it. Lee Moriarty, 36 days as Ring of Honor Pure Champion when he defeated Wheeler Yuta at Death Before Dishonor.
It certainly needs to stake his claim as the Pure Champion. I can speak as a former champion myself. Got to make it his own.
Oof. Arm whipped him down that time. Orange Cassidy had hurt his left arm, as you can see. Lee holds onto the foot. And here comes Johnny TV. You see, this is not our only trios match coming up tonight. The Bang Bang Gang against the Premier Athletes. You're talking about 6 phenomenal athletes. Kyle Fletcher, Tomohiro Ishii. For our fans watching internationally. At the Undisputed Kingdom and FTR coming up. And of course, we got Buddy Matthews coming up against Commander, and then our 4-way women's match in our main event still to come. By the way, All Out is coming up in 1 week, and the only way to watch All Out in wrestling, select markets on Triller TV, YouTube, PBV.com, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. That is next Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific time, live on pay-per-view. A lot of matches have been signed. 1, 2, and of course, I'm sure the next couple of days, we're going to find out even more matches.
After what happened on Dynamite, one would have to think that perhaps Jack Perry would have a title opportunity against Crying Brian.
Well, Flying Brian. The world champion, Bryan Danielson, said, anybody that wants to come out and challenge me for the title. And Jack Perry did a little diversionary tactic.
A little more than challenging, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, he got his shots in. And you can't blame him. I mean, it was a nothing less than a sneak attack. But it worked.
The title certainly puts the crosshairs on your back.
Sure it does.
Bryan Danielson now has his first title in AEW, but how long he holds it? Well, it remains to be seen.
Midsection. And a choke here, looks like. Yes, it is a choke. Back live on TNT, Tony and Nigel with you. It's AEW Collision, 1 week away from All Out on pay-per-view. And right now, we are watching a tremendous trios matchup. Orange Cassidy teaming up with Kyle O'Reilly and the incredible hologram. But Johnny TV and his partners, Beast Mordos and Lee Moriarty, right now, looking good. But Johnny takes a spill out. Lee Moriarty comes in from another side.
Well done, Lee Moriarty. MVP of his team, hold on.
And a front chancery on, and now trying a sunset flip.
There we go, that was a little underwhelming.
Yes, it was. It broke the hold and walked casually to bring in Kyle O'Reilly. A slap to the face. Leg sweep by O'Reilly.
Again, I can tell you from first-hand experience, those strikes, they are in there.
Absolutely, Kyle. Look at this. He's just taking apart Johnny TV, and he ends it up with a knee. Beast Mordos just absorbed that one. Beast Mordos incredible for what he can do offensively, but for the punishment that he can take. Well, that knee kind of doubled him over.
You heard it, didn't you? Strike into the midsection.
Yeah, he absorbed those, and now he goes. Oh! A discus lariat.
Deja vu. That lariat nearly taking the head off Kyle O'Reilly.
And now tag is made. Johnny TV, or wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Take it, just watch the power. Wow, the momentum of the discus lariat.
Power slam up the. They're not allowing a cover because Johnny had gotten the tag in.
And now there's a tag.
All right, there's a tag, so I guess Beast Mordos is in right now. Yes. Elbow drop. 1, 2.
Certainly a chaotic match, and it was a chaotic scene. in Wembley. The new trio.
Yeah,
Castagnoli, Wheeler, Yuta, and Pac. Oh, winning the trios titles.
Guillotine is on. Beast Mordos, though, looks like he can fight his way out of it. Pounding the back of Kyle O'Reilly. Look at this. O'Reilly. A
cheap shot. Cheap shot. Call it what it is, Tony.
Tag is made, and here is Hologram. There goes Tony TV. Lee Moriarty ducks. Friendly fire once again from Beast Mordos.
Hologram is turning every one of his opponents against each other. Spinning heel kick.
Spinning heel kick found its mark. Hologram up top. This is unbelievable. Was a beast too. Oh, Beast Mordos thought, or maybe Hologram thought for sure that Beast Mordos was down. And it was so close. You can see Johnny TV and Moriarty leaning up against the ropes while Beast Mordos and Hologram continue to go at it. Right now, Mordos has no partners at all.
Oh my God! Oh, he got it! Spear into the center!
1, 2, no! And finally, the partners come in. O'Reilly and Orange Cassidy to help out. What action, and it's just our opening bout.
Yeah, Conglomeration may be able to expunge that earlier loss to Mark Briscoe.
From the Beast Mordos, you're right. A kick and another type kick. Kyle O'Reilly's laying him in, and now Orange Cassidy. Double team. Beast Mordos gets to his feet, staggering. He absorbed all that. Big headbutt. Pick up by Beast. No. Yes. Stunned up millionaire.
Holds on. Conglomeration, cooperation.
Johnny with an elbow to Orange Cassidy. Another John Woo kick. And a pump kick from O'Reilly on Beast Mordos. Beast Mordos waiting on it. You can see that. Big Samoan drop. Over the top of the DDT. Orange Cassidy held on. Down goes the elbow pad. Here comes the punch. Boom. Staggered him, and he fell back to the right corner.
Serendipitous for Mordos.
Lee Moriarty's in. Down goes Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly pushed Orange Cassidy out of the way. Again, shades of Sunday nights.
Beast Mordos, a low pay that time.
What is this?
Johnny TV has Hologram in his grasp. A crucifix that time.
Here it comes.
Turn around, Johnny McCaws.
No, too long.
Incredible avalanche Spanish fly. Hologram is amazing. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, and Hologram!
In front of his wife, no less.
Hologram is absolutely staggering amazing. And he is now 6-0 here in AEW, including, of course, singles and tag team matches.
Every time he steps in the ring, he sets it afire.
All right, well, fans, we got another trios match to come, but Wednesday on Dynamite, Jon Moxley made an unexpected return, and I have no idea what he was talking about, but he was very serious in the ring.
Been a minute since we've seen Mox. We haven't seen him since Forbidden Door.
I came here looking for a man who's not here. This man is nothing like me, but he's everything like me.
There is something on that man's mind.
Darby Allin, it's about time you and I had a talk. Trust me, I'm not gonna be hard to find.
Boxing, one of the most intense competitors, but this is something different, something reserved.
It's gonna take some time for everybody to wrap their brains around this. This is not your company anymore. You know what we really use around here?
Marina Shafir.
A lesson in humility.
Impossible to explain what was going through the mind of John Moxley, but he looked right in my eyes and this is not your company anymore. What do those words mean?
Stay tuned to this.
Wow, and Marina Shafir, all part of this? Darby Allin's name being mentioned? Stay tuned, fans. We'll find out hopefully very soon. But now it's time for the Bang Bang Gang.
The following trio contest is set for one ball. First gonna combine with 642 pounds. Colton Gunn, Austin Gunn, and Juice Robinson. The Bang Bang Gang.
Well, the Bang Bang Gang, they've had gold, as you know.
Former Trios champions stripped of the title when Jay White could no longer defend the titles, and they have been unable to reclaim Trios gold. Most recently at All In Wembley Stadium. Unable to stop Puck having his Wembley moment.
It was an amazing moment for the Bastard Pack. There's no question about that. But let's go back to Puck.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Arkady cease and desist. Hit the bricks. I'll take it from here. Even the people, the hillbillies in South Dakota know that this is Arya Daivari, Tony Nese, and Josh Woods. And in the Denny Sanford Premier Center, the building that this team is named after, the Premier Athlete. Now, many people have been saying that the Premier Athletes and episodes of Collision are the best episodes of all time because they walk like stars, they talk like stars, they act like stars, and tonight they win like stars, which is something the Bang Bang Gang and the people of South Dakota know nothing about.
Truth hurts.
Wait, Mark, I would think for someone like Mark Sterling, Sioux Falls would be right up his alley.
How so?
Sioux. Lawyer Sioux.
Oh, that's a pun.
Yes.
Well done, Tony.
Thank you very much.
Look at that.
Yeah, well, and someone like him would be out to sue people right and left. That's, you know what? I think he's probably a pretty good lawyer. He should stay away from ringside because he's got great athletes.
He's been very effective at ringside, and you never know when he might be needed to lend a legal hand.
And back to the corner, double team here as right now Austin Gunn starts things out. Arya Daivari. Arya had a great showing on 0 Hour, I thought. And a tag is made, and here comes one of the toughest men you'll ever find in Josh Woods.
Not kidding. In my opinion, one of the most dangerous fighters in pro wrestling today. Oh, he's going for the cauliflower ears of Josh Woods. An amateur background. No need for that.
And Bryce with his back turn and a right hand, and down goes Austin Gunn. I mean, he went down in a heap.
Like a sack of spuds, but he made the cardinal error of professional wrestling. And what is that, Tony?
Run your mouth.
Never turn your back on your opponents.
Got that. Run your mouth would be a good idea, too. Never do that. But there's a lot of that done. here in AEW. Some of it to my right.
You can do that when you have the advantage, and when you have the capabilities to back it up, certainly.
And there you see that Tony Nese had turned his back, like you said, and it gives Austin Gunn a temporary advantage, but a tag is made and Daivari will come in. Second trios match tonight. We've got so much action. Ooh. And a cover, 1, 2.
Premier athletes, they really are the epitome of the whole, being greater than the sum of all parts. You've got the power of Tony Nese and the speed as well. Dogged determination of Ari Daivari there. Full-blooded Iranian American.
Boy, and just chirping at the fans here. We've got a great fan base here in South Dakota. They have been very appreciative of all of us here. And it's our first time in the state of South Dakota. It's a wonderful state, it really is. And I'm not being facetious at all. There's a lot to love here. We've got great wrestling fans enjoying the night.
Whoa!
How about Austin Gunn that time? Austin has been in there the entire time. Kind of a desperation move, and he desperately needs a tag now.
Juice Robinson relatively fresh. Oh no!
The juice is loose. Elbows. Ducks. Right jabs. Repeatedly on the side of the head of Juice once. It comes with a left hook. Good night. Oh, he screamed, good night. The Juice.
Here it is.
Full Nelson pick up into a slam. Tag, and Colton Gunn will get the call now. How about the action we've had? Second trios match. And like the first one, they're everywhere in the ring. Fans enjoying every bit of it.
Well, it's certainly changed the momentum of the premier athletes. They have a real drop into Austin Gunn. Here's the cover.
Cover. 1, 2.
That enabled Juice Robinson. Austin's brother Colton in the corner. Well, we'll see if he does.
Josh Woods ducked down, and boy, again, Mr. Lawyer, stay on the floor. Thank you.
Ready to serve a writ. Oh, wait a second.
Well, stay on the floor now. But meanwhile, the roll up by Josh Woods, too. That'll pull up that time. Colton Gunn showing. Yeah, it's going to win it. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the Bang Bang Gang!
Look at those hips. Put your dollar bills away, Tony. No place for that. Be that as it may, the Bang Bang Gang score a very important victory to keep their momentum going.
Got a big four-way match coming up, and we're going to talk about that four-way match and what it means moving forward as far as All Out is concerned. But right now, we're going to take you to New Japan Pro Wrestling's Capital Collision, the TBS champ, Mercedes Moné.
466 days since I've been in a New Japan ring. I was possibly never going to be in that ring again. But 466 days later, I am at 2-belt Moné. I am the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. I am the AEW TBS Champion. I lost a damn eyelash because Momo kicked me so damn hard. These Stardom women are strong. They are some of the best women's wrestlers in the world. But me? I am Mercedes Moné for a reason, the CEO. I am the best at what I do. So anybody in Stardom, anybody in New Japan, anybody around the globe, come see me. Come find me. Come try to get this and come try to be like me. I dare ya. I bet you can't though, because money changes everything. And you're never gonna be as rich as me.
Fans, we've been advised by Tony Khan that the winner of tonight's four-way match will challenge Mercedes Moné for the TBS title 1 week from tonight at All Out. What a match this will be tonight in our main event. Hikaru Shida will be part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, Collision here live tonight in South Dakota. Let's hear from Hikaru Shida.
I said I want real competition. I said I will be a champion again. I said I am the ace of this division. Tonight, the world finds out what that means. Tonight, Holy Shida goes back on top.
Was one of them, and we go from some great champions we saw with the Claw to some other great former champions making their way to the ring.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, weighing 443 pounds from Asheville, North Carolina, Jack, the Axe, and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
They were denied a world title shot, winning a world title when they had
a world title shot at Wembley Stadium, as you can see at the end there. The grizzled young veterans came out and certainly made a statement, taking out FTR, the former AEW Tag Team Champions. And just last night, the grizzled young veterans in their first official tag match here in AEW, a very impressive victory against the Outrunners. I guarantee this conflict far from over.
Well, of course, as we said, FTR denied of winning the World Tag Team Championship for a third time. You hear the chant of FTR here. I talked about great champions. They are great champions, but here are some other great champions, former champions, coming out as well.
And their opponents have a combined weight of 427 pounds, Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, Undisputed Kingdom.
Former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs, Undisputed Kingdom. Taven, Bennett making their way out. Boy, we are off to a tremendous start already tonight. Things are going to get more intense and exciting. How about that four-way match coming up with the winner challenging who is a red hot right now, Mercedes Moné, with momentum for the TBS title 1 week from tonight. All in. How about that?
A lot of ramifications, as I said, in tonight's main event. Hikaru Shida, we heard her say she wants real competition. She will get that in tonight's main event. Bennett and Taven, to your point, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions after they were, I don't know how you want to say it, but let's call it a spade a spade. Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara stole the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. Stole from the Kingdom in Dallas, their home state.
I don't remember them stealing the belts, but yes.
You don't remember what you had for breakfast, Tony.
Well, that's true, but I can remember a lot of times when someone steals something. Tag is made or the bell sounds, and here we go. All right, fans, it's going to be a big week for us. Wednesday, Dynamite at the UM Milwaukee Panther Arena in Milwaukee. That's Wednesday for Dynamite Live. Collision and Rampage on the same night. That's next Friday. That's right. Collision next Friday at the Now Arena in Chicago. And then, of course, Saturday is the big event, All Out at the Now Arena in Chicago. That is 1 week next Saturday. Tickets for all of our events available at AEW TIX. That's AEWTIX.com.
Tony, you missed it. He is Matt Taven.
Okay. Thank you. He is Matt Taven.
Matt Taven showing his incredible athleticism right now. Dax the Axe showing just how gritty and determined he can be. Make no mistake about it, FTR out here to make a statement of their own after getting attacked.
Did you hear that? He's Matt Taven.
I told you.
Okay. Oh, and that's Dax, the Axe.
Matt Taven walked right into that axe-like chop.
Again, what a striker. Dax the Axe says, here comes Cash Wheeler. Little hair pickup, double team that time.
And it's almost a tale as old of time when it comes to FTR, who have doggedly pursued the AEW Tag Team Championships to try to reclaim the gold. Every time they do, another team gets in their way and distracts them. And right now, the grizzled young veterans here in AEW for the first time. I tell you, I've known them and I've watched them for a long time. They are as seamless and dangerous a tag team are in the job today.
Big missile drop kick and the cover one, only a 1 count that time. Yeah, as you saw from Wembley, the World Tag Team Champs, the Young Bucks, or the EVPs, whatever you want to call them, they kind of walked away from the grizzled young veterans.
Smart decision.
Yeah, but it left FTR to be attacked that time. Double back body drop. Down goes Bennett. Here goes Taven outside. Bennett's going to follow him outside. And right now, ruling the ring like they do so many times, FTR. And listen to the fans.
They are the epitome, one of the first teams to really bet on themselves, giving up a big money contract to come to what they considered a fledgling company that they believed in. And they have really helped AEW move and increase their visibility. Some incredible tag team matchups, one of which we saw here on Collision. Hold on.
Tag is made Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett gets rolled up by Dax. 1, 2, and Dax gets shoved to the ring post by Taven. All right, this match continues in picture-in-picture on TNT. Stay with us. Boy, Dax is in trouble here, guys. He hit the ring post and now just bent over the turnbuckle pad that time, and Taven was wailing away on it. Here's Bennett with the cover. Only got a 1 count that time.
And barely a 1 count. Mike Bennett, ever the optimist, always with a smile on his face, and how could you not be happy? Married to the Renaissance woman, Maria Canales, with their idyllic family life. Oof.
A kick off of the ropes and a 1 count that time. As you can see, we have so many tremendous matches still to come. It's been a wonderful night so far. We've been so welcomed here in South Dakota. And of course, going to cap it off with a 4-way match with so much on the line, heading to All Out in 1 week away. Great double team maneuver that time. 1, 2. Dax was elevated. And fans, do not forget that this coming Friday, Collision will come your way on a Friday live from the Now Arena, 8/7 Central, followed by Rampage live at 10/9 Central, 1-2 count that time, and then the countdown to All Out at 11 o'clock, 10 Central. What a big block of great AEW action, telling you all the stories and all the matches heading up to the big event in 1 week, Nigel. 1 week on a Saturday night and on pay-per-view.
Really is AEW where the best wrestle. So much action.
Oof. Dax hit hard and a cover. 1. Taven looks pretty disgusted or upset about that, thinking he had the win. There's Bennett with a straight elbow drop. Make it 2 of them. Nicely done. 3. Very, very well done by Bennett. Cover.
Still not enough, though. They get the 3 count against Dax the Axe. As you can see there, the back of your screen, Cash Wheeler pacing anxiously in his corner. Matt Taven, a highly credentialed superstar with Ring of Honor. Former world champion, tag team champion, 6-man tag team champion. He's done it all, Tony. Kind of like you.
Well, yeah, you've been around long enough, you've kind of done it all, right? We are back and we are live on TNT as right now, FTR battling the Undisputed Kingdom, 2 former tag team champions going at it. Dax Harwood trying to fight his way out of the corner, but Taven will have none of it.
Oh, wait a second. The official being distracted.
Dax has the match won. 1, 2.
No.
But no, too long. Faked him out. That time Dax did and hit him with a DDT.
That Taven out like a starfish in the center of the ring.
Tag is made, and here's Mike Bennett. Fans will be with you next Friday live on Collision. Blocked that time, and a tag was made, and here is a great drop kick by Cash Wheeler. Collision next Friday, 8/7 Central. Rampage to follow, then the countdown to All In, and FTR on Rampage right now. Up on top. Ducking low. Running across with a lariat. And now, a pickup. The fans chanting FTR again. And Cash hits the battle both men. A discus forearm. Foot to the gut. You heard Bennett scream for Matt Taven. Here comes the double team.
Great synergy from the Kingdom.
Yeah, Undisputed Kingdom. And Dax crawling through. Takeover Cash Wheeler. Up on top. FTR with a pickup. Stereo German suplexes. They're going to do it again. Holding on with the gut. The gut wrench that time.
No.
That time they're going to do it once again. Taven trying to standing switch. Taven gets a back body drop. Another German. Rolling through his Cash. 1, 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, Taven barely got out of that, Nigel.
That's Bennett. Bennett staying alive. The love of the beautiful Maria Kanellis and his fine 2 children keeping him alive in this one.
You can see why we are watching 2 of the fine tag teams in all of AEW, Ring of Honor, going at it right now.
FTR staking their claim. Oh, wait a second. Dax the Axe has no idea Cash Wheeler's been taken out.
AEW's, whoa, here's a cover, no. A roll through.
Looking for it.
Oh, the home of great professional wrestling and the home of tag team wrestling. We're the best wrestler. We're showing you one tonight. 1, 2, and oh, the Kingdom almost won that match.
That was close, Bennett. Just not able to get enough body weight. Beautiful Death Valley driver.
And the knee. Here's a cover. Bennett 1, 2, and Dax barely escapes.
2 fingers to the heavens. God can't help him now, though.
The incredible action continues as a tag is made. Taven will go to a neutral corner here. Trying to double team, but no. Cash Wheeler is there. And Taven hit hard. And yes! Shatter Machine! But Bennett rolls out.
Taven, I think, the legal man. After what happened at All In, FTR making a clear statement. Despite what John Moxley might have said, this is his. Oh, wait a second.
The grizzled young veterans, Drake and Gibson, are here. Down goes
Dax the Axe got chopped down like a tree.
They say grit your teeth. And the grizzled young veterans have something to say.
let us make something very, very clear. AEW is where the best wrestle, and that is exactly why we are here. And let me make something else very, very clear. Lads, this is the second time in 1 week that we have laid out the living legends. Yes, we are bitter, and yes, we have a chip on our shoulder, because for as many years we have been compared to you, forced to live in your shadow, undermined by these idiot fans and their useless opinions. We are here to stay in AEW, and the only name you will remember when we are done is the grizzled young veterans.
Zach Gibson, James Drake, easy to attack. Guys, after they've had a grueling matchup, and they did FTR a grueling matchup. The fans, as they chant FTR, look at the face of Dax. And fans still to come. We're going to find out which one of these 4 women will go on to face Mercedes Moné.
The Mera Mera is back. For the last 8 months, I've been working every match to level up. But when I hear these wild claims from some of the women that they're the aces of the women's division, I can't help but to chuckle. I think it is my fault that you forgot to fear me. So tonight, you're gonna see who La Mera Mera is in this division.
You're gonna talk to me. Come here. Yeah.
Look at the bodies.
That type of violence is encouraged, is it?
That's backstage. Going on right now. Someone needs to clean that.
Where every flight is a red eye.
He is.
So
Oh
sit
my
back,
goodness.
Relax and enjoy the ride.
Strap in, Tony.
Yes, sir, baby. Here comes Top Flight.
The following 8-man tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Accompanied to the ring by Layla Gray, Top Flight, Action Andretti, and Leo Rush.
How about this for an 8-man tag? Top Flight, Action Andretti, Leo Rush all together, along with Layla Gray.
Quite a den of thieves across the ring from them.
Absolutely.
And their opponents already in the ring, Jack Jameson, the Iron Savages, and Turbo Floyd.
How about this? Jack Jameson in the ring this time with the Savages and Turbo Floyd. It is a motley crew. There's no doubt about that. And here we go. Stephon Smith is the referee. We've had some great action so far. We've had a couple of trios matches, a great tag team match. And now an 8-man tag team match. 4-way match coming up to see who will go on to All Out to face Mercedes Moné.
Jack Jameson tagging himself in.
Now, you know, we see Jack Jameson a lot. We've seen him on Ring of Honor making his way to the ring and with the microphone and really being the man on the outside.
The
with
voice of the Iron Savages, if you will.
That's right. Now we're seeing him in the ring. And he is Jack. There's no doubt about it. But how about Action Andretti?
And Turbo Floyd making the tag, and in he comes. This streetwise Hercules, but no, he got tagged out.
Oh, boy, they got a Bowler. Bowler is a big man, brother.
Get your boy! Get your boy!
Beefy and bulky, jacked and juicy.
All right, well, what a main event that Leo Rush was in last time. Leo Rush is absolutely amazing. Now, he got bounced down hard, but you know he'll come back. He looks up at Darius, and a tag is made, and now Bronson comes in. All right, here comes
Bronson. He is ready to bust.
Side headlock by Darius into the corner. No tag was made, but an enziguri that time by Action Andretti, and now little schoolboy action coming here. How about that for a triple team getting the big man down?
Synergistic offense from Top Flight, but oh, look at this. Boulder's not concerned about flying.
No, Boulder being just like a boulder, just running over everyone.
He's playing air traffic control and grounding his opponents. Finally, Turbo Floyd getting in. Much to the love here in South Dakota.
Good pickup of Darius that time. And Jack Jameson helping matters out here. Turbo gets tagged out again. Well, it's very apparent the Iron Savages and Jack Jameson want this match for themselves. And flipping it, here comes Dante Martin.
Jack Jameson's going to have to do this all on his own right now.
Pick up, maybe a Death Valley driver, no airplane spin. How about this from Dante?
Airplane spin, you see, that's kind of on point.
Yes, it sure is. Ooh, knee lift, caught Jameson, here comes Bronson, he gets a back kick. Picks up Bronson.
Wow, look at that
involved.
No tag, though. Top flight. They're taking some risks.
Kick that time. Dante with a knee. Looks around, looking at Lio Rush. Can he get him up?
Not a chance.
No, didn't work that time. Double axe handle puts an end to that. Here's some teamwork by Action Andretti and Dante.
Even this, I don't think.
They're trying their best. They're going to try to pound him down.
The size of that.
They're going to get all four involved.
They'll need all four.
Yes!
Oh, my word.
Lio Rush! And Darius got involved. And all four men set the big boulder down.
Well, if you're holding out for a hero, there's Turbo Floyd.
Turbo's going to come in. Do a little bicep pose for us, but now he's taking care of all four men. Truth Magnum on the outside. You see the bottom of your screen.
Have you ever seen anybody wear a skullet so well?
No, I don't think I have. Lio Rush, the amazing moves that he has. And colliding of both Truth and Jack Jameson.
Whoa!
A lope that time, and Leo goes down. There's action literally on all four sides of the ring.
Oh, boy. You got to give Top Flight this. They are exciting.
Dante taking flight. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Top Flight, Action Andretti, and Lio Rush.
Think about the great high flyers we have here in AEW. And you had the debuting Ricochet, who debuted at Wembley. There's nothing like this ever been in AEW. All right, our action continues here tonight live on TNT. And let's go back. Standing by as we have a big four-way match tonight is Lexi Nair. Lexi.
In tonight's main event, we have a women's four-way to determine who will be facing Mercedes Moné at All Out in Chicago for the TBS Championship. Joining me now is Queen Aminata and Serena Deeb. Queen Aminata, I want to start with you. What kind of mindset do you have going into such a high-stakes match like this?
Well, let's see. The advantage that I have in this match is that I've been in the ring with all three of these women this year. So, you know, I've been scouting them like no one else.
I'm really sorry to interrupt, Queen, but you want to talk about scouting? Queen, I'm the professor. There's nobody on this roster that knows this game better than I do. And I've also been in the ring with all three of you, and I've also beaten all three of you. So regarding tonight, listen, I don't like Thunder Rosa, and I really don't like Sheeta. But I actually really like you. I think you're really good. In fact, you're one of the best up-and-comers on this entire roster. But you're not ready. See, Queen, with me, I could help you be great. So I have a proposition for you tonight. How about you and I, we work together?
This is for the TBS champion.
Listen, before you answer, do me a favor and think about it.
Sounds like quite an offer, Tony. I'd take her up on it.
Well, no, you can't work together. It's like four-way. It's every lady for themselves here. And I don't trust Serena Deeb from what she said right there.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Accompanying the ring by Don Callis from Sydney, Australia, weighing 239 pounds, Kyle Fletcher.
The protostar, Kyle Fletcher with Don Callis. Fans, do not forget, next week, we come to you on a Friday night. Take a look at this lineup. Friday night on TNT, 8/7 Central Collision Live from the Now Arena in Chicago, followed by 1 hour of Rampage Live from 10 to 9 Central, and then, of course, the countdown to All Out at 11 o'clock. We've got for you 4 straight hours of great AEW action. And this should be a tremendous matchup as we go back to the ring and Arcadiara.
his opponent. From Kanagawa, Japan, weighing 220 pounds, he is the Stone Pitbull, Tomohiro Ishii.
And we welcome to our broadcast location the one and only Don Callis.
That was the best way you've ever introed me, Shivani. I'm glad to see you doing the work.
Well, thank you very much, Don. And I'm telling you, your protostar, Kyle Fletcher, who has won 4 of his last 6 matches. I've used this term a lot, but really he's got his work cut out for him tonight.
You know, he is a protostar, but you know what else he is? He's the future of this company.
Really?
25 years old. Look at this kid.
He's won 18 of 20 matches in Ring of Honor. He has never looked better. And I have to say, and I think he's going to try to shoulder tackle Tomohiro Ishii. I don't think so.
It's like shoulder tackling a telephone pole, Shivani.
Absolutely it is. And Nigel, I will say this, that since going under the Don Callis family banner, so to speak, Kyle has never looked better.
He has not. It has certainly paid dividends. There's no question about it. And joining the Don Callis family, and I would say this, were Don Callis not sat next to us, I think it's a smart business decision for anyone.
Right now, they are slugging it out in the ring. Holy smokes, take a look at what's going on. And neither man backing down. They're slowing down here just a little bit. They're still slugging away.
It's exhausting just watching it.
It is. Don, did you? Did you tell your man not to try to slug it out with Ishii?
No, because that's what Ishii expected. So I told him to slug it out.
Gotcha. Shoulder tackle. Ishii gets a running start. Kyle gets a running start. Oh, and a big foot, the long leg of Fletcher. Down he goes.
38-inch inseam, those long legs come into play.
Well, certainly was a good night for you last night, Don, with Takeshita picking up the victory in that 4-way on Rampage.
How great did he look, Nigel?
Oh, he looked every bit the great wrestler.
That was a phenomenal 4-way last night. You saw right here on TNT. Tomohiro Ishii will send Kyle Fletcher in. Here's a pickup. And a big slam with ease, by the way.
What are they saying?
These people are ignorant. I mean, I come here to South Dakota, I bring Kyle Fletcher, and this is what I get. Look at Kyle. Kyle's dominant, but again, I would not go to the head. That's a head like a cinder block right there.
Don, do you take the videotape of these matches and go over them with your guys?
I don't want to give away any of my proprietary knowledge, oh my God.
Proprietary knowledge. Well, you got to go over that one with Kyle. Stay out of the way of a running Ishii. Kyle just got bludgeoned. And as we said, it's been a great night so far. We are so glad you could be with us. Everybody, except for Don Callis, so glad you could be with us.
Look at Ishii. I don't know what he's waiting on here. This is a tactical mistake in my view.
Well, he's allowing him to get up. He's allowing Kyle to get up.
Staying center of the ring.
Mercy is for the weak, as we like to say in the family.
Don, the conglomeration on a great roll we saw earlier tonight. And what they've been, and we saw what happened at 0 hour. There's a pickup. Sheer drop brainbuster on the apron. And this match continues in picture-in-picture. I'm not so sure, Don Callis, if Tomohiro Ishii can continue after that.
I don't think so. I think they better get the fire truck or the meat wagon, whatever they got here in Sioux Falls, and get this kid back out of this building. He looks hurt.
Fire truck or the meat wagon?
Whatever they got.
Okay, whatever they got.
Tractor.
I need a wheelbarrow for Ishii. He's known for a strong head, but it was the neck of Ishii there that was driven into the apron. Fletcher in his incredible shape as always.
Yeah, he's really leaned out, Nigel.
Yeah, the benefit of youth, certainly.
I don't know, you were looking pretty good the other day when I saw you out there, kid.
I appreciate that, a lot of hard work. And what a moment it was. Do you think Bryan Danielson, he's got to be upset that I got a bigger reaction just for walking out than he did for winning the AEW World title?
Seeing you do that made me want to get my UK passport. That's all I'm going to say.
Crying out loud. this Friday. Collision at 8, 7 Central. We're going to be live this coming Friday, right here on TNT, followed by Rampage, then the countdown to All Out. Did you say what I just? Did you say you got a bigger reaction than Bryan Danielson did when he was?
I did cover. Yes, I did. Absolutely. Are you going to argue that fact?
Yes, I am. Bryan Danielson.
Don't back me up here.
Bryan Danielson's reaction where he won the title were the biggest reactions we've ever had in AEW.
By you, maybe, Tony.
Shivani, can we focus on Kyle Fletcher here? That's what Nigel and I are trying to do. You just want to talk about Bryan Danielson all the time.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Nigel.
Finally a professional in the announce booth.
See, now this is where I take him down and smother him. I think he's getting excited by these kicks.
Oh, picked up. Easy slam that time for the very young and very strong Kyle Fletcher.
He is very virile. Talk about a guy who's got the world by the, I mean, 25 years old, 6'5", 235. The kid looks great. Could be a model if he wanted to, but he is choosing to be a charter member of the Don Callis family, Shivani.
I heard you used to be a model, Tony.
No.
For ski masks.
Yeah, brother. The stuff I got to put up with and the people I have to put up with. But anyway, it makes the job interesting. And I'm telling you right now, Kyle Fletcher is just hammering away.
He is owning Ishii, certainly.
Come on!
All right.
We are live in Sioux Falls, South Dakota for this edition of, and a very important edition of Collision. Couple of forearm shots that time by Fletcher and one by Ishii. Decked Kyle Fletcher trying to get back to his feet. Kyle obviously has the height advantage here, but I'm not so sure the experience advantage, even though Kyle Fletcher's been wrestling since he's 18, and he's only 25.
I think Ishii is jealous, like a lot of people are, of Kyle Fletcher, the protostar.
Pick up! Textbook vertical suplex that time, but Ishii cannot make a cover.
Absorbed a lot of punishment during the bait from Fletcher.
Ishii is double tough. There's no question about that.
Yes, he is.
Looking for the backdrop driver. Fletcher has spent plenty of time in the line of the rising sun. I thought he had it blocked.
He did not cover 1, 2. Stephon Smith lets us know it's 2.
You know the originator of the backdrop driver, Tony. Am I going to educate you here?
Educate me here.
Lou Thez, believe it or not.
Lou
I love Lou Thez.
Well, you're taking a look at Ishii, who's a legend, who's a protege of the legend Ricky Choshu. And he is showing it right here. And a pickup.
I think he's going to be able to get Fletcher up for the pile driver.
Oh, man. This is as hard a hitting match you want to find.
That's a quit the business chop right there.
And Kyle Fletcher with a running knee.
What pace.
Ishii still on his feet. Fletcher, this big guy's going to take flight with it.
Oh. So much athleticism by the protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
There is not an ounce of self-doubt when it comes to Kyle Fletcher.
You know, Shivani, I've never liked children, but if I had a kid, I'd want him to be just like Kyle. Watch this now.
Beautiful. Took a big risk there, but it paid off and fired up the young Aussie.
Running boot that time from the young Aussie, as you said, but Ishii blocked it. Pick up a half and half that time. Gut-wrench pick up in a German. But Fletcher bounces back up. Look at that. A discus forearm and a discus lariat.
Still on his feet.
Pick up. Fletcher's got him.
Get him. Let's finish it. That's it, guys.
Power bombed him down, but Fletcher cannot make a cover. Both men are spent.
Ishii, such a compact wrestler. It took all of the energy that Kyle Fletcher had to hoist him up and complete the power bomb.
These two men, of course, faced each other in the four-way match won by Pac last month to become the #1 contender for the International Championship, but it's the first time they faced each other one-on-one, and what a slugfest we have seen.
I think Ishii is shocked that this young guy, 25 years old, has stood next to him toe-to-toe.
Fletcher's proved it, hasn't he, time and again. He can compete with the very top-tier talent in the world.
Oh, that's what you want to stay away from with Ishii, that headbutt.
Ishii takes a run to the ropes.
Oh, good Lord.
Literally knocked him for a loop and a cover. 1, 2.
No.
Kyle Fletcher escapes. Barely. But he escapes, and Ishii, take a look again. Don, look at the power.
God, he landed right on his head, too. Double whammy.
And a pickup, no sir. From behind, Fletcher rolls him up. 1, 2. He's not done. Picks him up.
He's got him.
Face first to the bottom turnbuckle.
Nasty, Nigel, would you agree?
Stuck the landing, a nasty lawn dart. Ishii barely moving.
A stunning move that time from Kyle Fletcher, one that I've not seen from Fletcher before.
Certainly versatile.
And Ishii just right now at Kyle Fletcher's mercy, and Kyle Fletcher.
Here we go.
Up top. Ishii's got him hooked, though. Ishii's fighting him off.
Oh,
a headbutt. Ishii up top.
Did I just see that?
Up top from Hurricanrana. It brings fans to their feet. Ishii, a running start. A running on. 1, 2. No. Kyle Fletcher's still in this match. How? I don't know. Now Ishii feeling that the moment is his. Kyle Fletcher.
That's it.
Sure drop brainbuster. 1, 2. No.
Come on. What a match. What a match.
Unbelievable.
We saw it this past week on Dynamite where Fletcher stood up to a new addition, Ricochet. Another great matchup here tonight.
Standing switch, no. Blocked. Full arm drag twist. Forearm shot. Return fire.
Point of the chin, guys. Point of the chin.
Point of the chin with that thrust kick by Fletcher. Fletcher gonna do it again.
And again.
Still not down, though.
Ishii is dangling. No, he's down with a running lariat. He's back up.
Oh, God.
He's back up. And he's down. To a tombstone. 1, 2. No. On it goes. On this match goes. Kyle Fletcher trying again.
Oh,
that's it. Gotta be it.
Connected. 1, 2, 3.
He's done it.
Another victory for superior coaching. I'm gonna go gloat.
Oh, brother, well, you've been gloating your entire career in AEW. Get out of here.
Do you understand? That is a huge victory for Kyle Fletcher.
There is no question. The fans, Kyle Fletcher gets the win. Queen Amanada could win later on in the four-way.
Queen Amanada, a rising supernova. People that watch Ring of Honor, people that follow Ring of Honor, they know why Aminata is here, and she deserves to be in this place. Extremely athletically tall. Aminata believes in herself more than anything.
Of my life. You got this in front of over 50,000 people in Wembley Stadium. In front of my family who got to sit front row. Finally, Bryan Danielson, the American American Dragon is the AEW World Champion! I saw my peers congratulating me when I got to the back. My daughter said, "Daddy, this was the best day of my life." And I knew it. That's the favorite moment of my entire career. But what's next? My contract expired on August 1st. I'm gonna be needing neck surgery sooner rather than later, and my family's ready for me to come home. It's probably time for me to go home, but not yet! I am going to fight for this championship! All out, Chicago! Anybody who wants a shot, come get it!
Brian, you don't know your future. I had to create my own future. I punched Tony Khan. I destroyed Kenny Omega. I won the TNT title. I buried Darby Allin. The only time you and I ever stood across from each other in the ring, I beat you. My future is to be the World Heavyweight Champion. My future is to retire Bryan Danielson. Your future, Brian, looks behind you.
Bryan Danielson has accepted. Tony Khan has made it official for the AEW World Championship, and All Out in 1 week. Bryan Danielson defends against TNT champion Jack Perry. Also, the International Championship will be on the line as Will Ospreay will defend against the #1 contender for the championship, Pac. As a matter of fact, Pac, the Bastard, is standing by with these comments.
Pat, congratulations on finally having your Wembley moment.
Do not think, just because I had an incredible Wembley moment, that all of a sudden I am content. I'm not content. I am still full of piss and vinegar, Lexi. They say good things come to those who wait. What a crock of crap! I am long overdue, and I am done waiting. Ospreay, if I had my way, I'd fight you tonight. But I get it. I understand contractual obligation. So how about this? How about you get your friends, I get my partners, and this Wednesday on Dynamite, we give the whole world a taste of what's to come 1 week from tonight at All Out.
A taste of what? Some sort of taste.
It's Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, so it would be me, Orange Cassidy, and Will Ospreay against Yuta, Claudio, and Pac. Yeah. Actually, Pac's right here if you want to talk to him. You want to talk to Pac?
He wants to talk to you.
You? Even better. I'll see you Wednesday, boys.
Yeah, Mark, so...
Yeah, no. It's a yes, though.
Well, it looks like we got a gigantic six-man or trios match, if you will, for Dynamite this coming Wednesday in Milwaukee. Will Ospreay teaming with Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly?
And rise he does.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, honoring the House of Black, from Melbourne, Australia, weighing 227 pounds, Buddy Matthews!
Well, I would say that Melbourne native, Australia native Buddy Matthews, Brisbane native Kyle Fletcher, both are very excited about Grand Slam in February. Going to Australia.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I'm going to be over there as well. That's way ahead. Back to tonight, and Buddy Matthews facing off one of the most exciting young Lucha Libre stars in the game today.
And in the podium, the current from the Alex Abrahantes, from Laredo, South Mexico,
contrast in styles here, no doubt. Commander, along with Alex Abrahante, is out against Buddy Matthews of the House of Black, who will do it all alone here in this one-on-one matchup. Top to bottom, it has been a phenomenal card. What a one-on-one matchup we just saw with Kyle Fletcher beating Ishii, one of his biggest wins. And fans, we will remind you that Dynamite is coming to the Rupp Arena in Lexington, the home of the Wildcats, Wednesday, September 11th. Don't forget, we're going to be the very next night at the Nutter Center in Dayton, Ohio. That's on a Thursday, September 12th for Collision. On Wednesday, the 18th, we go to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania at the Mohegan Sun Arena. That's Wednesday, September 18th for Dynamite. And then Grand Slam, Wednesday, September 25th, Arthur Ashe Stadium in Flushing. Grand Slam returns to its home, Arthur Ashe Stadium. Tickets at AEWTIX.com. We hope you will join us for all these events to see it live. And there's a one count that time. Is Buddy right now just trying to ground the high flyer here.
Using his strength advantage. We've said it before. Buddy Matthews is the perfect soldier, if you will. The heater in House of Black. Incredible, almost perfect physique. But not often a man who looks like Buddy Matthews can move like Commander. Certainly we'll get a taste of that here in a second, I'm sure, as this action. Now it's Commander who's just trying to control his more powerful opponent.
Wrist control this time as Bryce Remsburg checks in.
Matthews got to be upset after being unable to help the House of Black reclaim the trios titles at Wembley Stadium. As I said earlier, Bryan Danielson got to be upset that I got a bigger reaction just coming to the ring than he did winning the title.
Well, you're 1 for 2 on that. Side headlock.
That there, Tony.
Well, that again was the biggest reaction I've ever been a part of my life.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And Bryan Danielson, as we just said, Tony Khan made it official. Bryan Danielson and Jack Perry coming up next Saturday for the World Championship. Commander hits the ropes, sends Buddy down, who pops right back up.
And Jack Perry has a pinfall victory over Bryan Danielson at the Arena already. That makes him an advantage. He can certainly do it again.
A pickup.
And end what has been a terrible nightmare for me. But, you know, I've faced my worst nightmare, and in my mind, that makes me a great man.
Commander up top with a drop kick that time, elevating off the top turnbuckle. Commander wants to take flight. Here he goes. Caught by Buddy. Wow. He caught him in the neck, and he suplexed him on the floor. Unbelievable. And this match continues in picture-picture. Stay with us. How about the strength of Buddy Matthews catching a man who just flung himself right at him?
Commander, certainly known for his fast-moving pace. Listed at 188 pounds, but moves like a torpedo.
Well, you know, like I said before, we saw Top Flight out here, Leo Rush. We saw Action Andretti. We're seeing Commander. We know that, once again, Ricochet is now part of AEW. The high flying is at its all-time, if I can say this, height in AEW. Never have we seen so many guys who can do things off the top in spectacular fashion.
That's 2 play on words for you tonight, Tony.
How about that?
Well done.
Thank you very much. You know what? Working with you has made me a better announcer.
I'm going to record that, and I'm going to use that against you.
Are you really?
Yes.
Well, let me use this against you. Spear! Christian Cage sends down Nigel McGuinness.
Now moving on, Buddy Matthews here. Ready to end this one. Oh!
And there you see Collision live next Friday, followed by Rampage, and then the countdown to All Out. That's right, we're going to be at the Now Arena for a big doubleheader, Collision and Rampage, on Friday, the day before All Out. Get you ready. The countdown to All Out comes your way at 11:10 Central.
Commander now is going to need all the hype he can get from Alex Abrahantes on the outside. As Matthews, for a second there, was just pacing around. In my mind, this is Buddy Matthews' match to lose.
And I agree, Buddy is the definite favorite here, only because of what he has done as far as a member of the Trios Champions. And again, old cliche, before you're a great teammate or a great tag champion, be it trios or traditional tag team, you got to be a great singles wrestler. And Buddy has shown that time and time again. Boom! Yikes.
Like the crack of a whip, yes. Well, what were you saying earlier about South Dakota? Mount Rushmore here.
Yeah, Mount Rushmore.
Buddy Matthews' body looks like it was sculpted out of rock.
Yeah, that's a good call. I agree with that. Well, the fans are eating this up, man. And once again, we've just been welcomed with open arms here. There's a pickup. Oof.
You say we, Tony, but have you been personally welcomed as well?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. A lot of people have waved at me. I saw a Lowest Rules sign up here. So, yes, I've been welcomed with open arms.
I saw you writing that before we started tonight.
Stop it. Stop it. This one-on-one matchup continues. You're watching Collision live on TNT from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. We still have a big four-way women's match coming up, but right now, can Commander overcome the power? Buddy, knockout! That may have been the knockout punch. You are right. The knee, perfect timing. As right now, Bryce Remsburg checking.
Buddy Matthews, the Australian sensation. The best export Australia has ever given us. His words, not mine. I can't disagree with them.
But right now, Commander fighting back with a kick, and now... Oh! My
That's
God.
creative.
Tierra's hooking the head and sending Buddy head first to the mat. But now, as you can look in the eyes of Commander, he cannot make a cover here.
It speaks to the damage the Commander has absorbed for a good portion of this match. El Astes El Spacio, the ace of space, as he sometimes goes by. Oof.
Commander in his 40th AEW match, going up against one of the biggest and best in AEW, and now just trying to kick his way to victory, but one European uppercut settled that. Jawbreaker. Right cross. Commander fighting back. Buddy blocked it. Spin kick. Rising kick. A foot stomp. And Commander continues to fight back.
Well, Commander has dug himself a little bit of breathing space.
Pick up by Buddy. No, sir. Commander is up and slips behind. Poison Rana. Commander trying to will himself back into this. Buddy trying to get himself up. You saw at the bottom of your screen on the floor. Could not. A tope running a headbutt. And now can Commander complete this? Can he win this match?
He looked to the top turnbuckle there, maybe thinking about his spaceman. Top rope walk.
Caught by Matthews.
With ease.
No! He turned it into a turning tornado. DDT. 1, 2. Oof. And Buddy Matthews escapes.
Well, Matthews so muscular, even on the midsection. Just take another look if we can. First, it was the power of Matthews, and then the athleticism of Commander that gave him the advantage.
Buddy Matthews has 31 wins, 11 of those in singles competition here in AEW. A rising knee.
Abraham is shaking his head on the floor. He realizes his man is in a bad place. Oh, nice escape, though.
Oh, back kick. How about that heel kick that time to the... sweeping through. Commander's going to go up top again. Caught him with the knee. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Buddy Matthews.
I'll tell you, Buddy Matthews was pushed by the young high flyer out of Mexico, Commander. But in the end, the strength and overpowering strength of Buddy Matthews. And look, Brody has arrived as well.
Look at that. Matthews won over everybody there in Sioux Falls, and for good reason. A decisive and, dare I say, dominant victory for 1/3 of the House of Black.
Big
Congratulations on your victory, buddy, you ugly, bogan bastard.
Enjoy it while you can, because next week is Fashion Week, and MXM Collection plan on making a major fashion statement.
And what better way to do that than by turning you two into the House of Black and Blue?
Everyone knows those colors don't match.
How embarrassing.
We're going to send you two demonic dipsticks back to hell where you belong.
Along with all the other dead trends like slap bracelets and frosted tips.
Oh, that's good. Frost my tip.
House of Black? Prepare to get House of Blacked.
Because next week, Fashion Week, our week, the week we made famous, we throw down the gauntlet. MXM Collection versus House of Black. Friday night fashion fight.
Well, a challenge from MXM Connection to the House of Black for next week.
It's your funeral.
Very succinct response from Buddy Matthews, and what a clash of styles is going to be next Friday.
An incredible matchup indeed, but will it be a funeral?
Coming up, our four-way, and one of the participants, the Professor, Serena Deeb.
Serena Deeb, she is always on the hunt for competitions.
This is AEW, where the best wrestle.
Certainly the Professor, one of the preeminent minds in professional wrestling today.
Well, guess what? I am the freaking best.
Serena Deeb's got her game face on, and you can't deny how great she is.
The Houdini of holds.
You need someone to wrestle that's on the Professor's level.
Well, after she wins, they will be cheering her because they know a winner when they see one. Mariah May, the glamour, is a winner.
And Mariah, look at this, just really relishing in this moment.
This could be a great contrast in styles. This.
Look now and never forget, this is your new AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
And coming up on Wednesday, live on Dynamite from Milwaukee, it will be Beauty against the Native Beast. The AEW Women's World Championship on the line, Mariah May against Nyla Rose. In addition, coming up live on Dynamite, take a look at this Trios grudge match. It'll be the Trios champs of Pat, Claudio, and Wheeler Yuta against Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and yes, Will Ospreay.
Your collision main event is a four-way match scheduled for one fall with 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Kanagawa, Japan, Hikaru Shida.
Of course, that'll be at the Panther Arena, and that'll be live on TBS during All Out Week. And Hikaru Shida now, if she can win this match, whoever wins this match will go on to face a red-hot Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship at All Out.
From Oakton, Virginia, the Professor, Serena Deeb.
We talked about this Wednesday as the Professor, Serena Deeb, makes her way. We talked about this Wednesday in Milwaukee. Well, don't forget, we're going to be live this Friday. Make that note. This Friday, live on Collision on a Friday night in Chicago, live at the Now Arena, 8/7 Central, followed by an hour of Rampage, back-to-back at the Now Arena, beginning at 10 o'clock, and then all preceding the countdown to All Out at 11 o'clock, all on TNT this coming Friday for our fans in Chicago. Tickets for the Now Arena available at AEWTIX.com. The Now Arena has been such a great venue for AEW. We're coming back again. We're All Out. And now we go back to the ring.
Next from Guinea, West Africa, Queen Aminata.
Well, Nigel McGuinness, we have in this matchup two former world champions, and Hikaru Shida and the yet-to-be-announced Thunder Rosa, and two ladies who we're all very impressed with, Queen Aminata and, of course, the Professor Serena Deeb.
Well, Aminata and Deeb have the advantage in that they've been in the ring with all three of their opponents before, but to reiterate what Deeb said, she's beaten every one of her opponents in singles competition.
And from the graveyards of Tijuana, La Bella Bella, Thunder Rosa.
Well, Thunder Rosa looking very festive, but also she may look festive, but she means business in the ring.
Mara, the best of the best, is ferocious, combustible and aggressive, and more so than ever right now after that vitriolic conflict with Deonna Purrazzo. Rosa wants to get her sights on the AEW World title, which, as we saw earlier, currently around the glamorous waist of Mariah May, who's taking on Nyla Rose this Wednesday. Everybody gunning for the AEW Women's Championship, but right here, whoever wins this will face the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
Forearm shot. As you can see, that Hikaru Shida being very aggressive at the beginning here and taking on all three opponents. Shida looking great.
Ona Musha, the female samurai. We know, three-time AEW Women's Champion, and certainly has to be considered one of the favorites in this matchup, no question.
Yeah, she vows to prove that she is the ace of the AEW Women's division. And she stacked all three ladies up. And right now, a smile on the face of Hikaru Shida, feeling very good about what's going on. And why not?
She, go. Oh, only got up to 5.
Okay, and Thunder Rosa takes care of, at least momentarily, Shida. Right now on the outside and not being involved in this match at all is Serena Deeb. Boot that time, but here's Serena from the bottom.
Evidently a smart decision from the Professor.
Absolutely, got rid of Hikaru Shida, and now Serena Deeb, and the former world champion, nose to nose.
What a lovely lift up from Deeb. Right across the chest. Oh, wow. They are bringing it.
Man, and Serena Deeb with backhand chops, full arm drag twist, pick up. Northern Lights 1, 2. No.
Oh, a vicious axe kick from the statuesque Aminata.
Very well said. Statuesque. Oh, and a snap suplex from the Queen.
We did hear Deeb offer Aminata earlier the opportunity to team together. Was that we seeing part of that, perhaps?
It's every woman for herself.
Doesn't have to be, Tony.
Well, yes, it has to be if you want to win.
Why can't you team up with somebody else?
Because this... And,
well, good answer that, Tony. You really proved me wrong there.
Queen Aminata goes tumbling through the ropes that time. We already have a great card. As you know, we announced tonight it will be Bryan Danielson and Jack Perry for the world title at All Out coming up in 1 week. We know that Swerve Strickland will be in a cage match against Hangman Adam Page. Will Ospreay, of course, will defend the International Championship against the Bastard Pack. We also have, watch out, pick up.
Block.
Good wide vertical base that
From
time.
the Professor.
Absolutely.
Oh, again Amanata coming to the aid of Deeb.
Yeah, Amanata and Deeb working together.
Not sure which side's going to get the better.
Oh, look at that! Amanata and Deeb working together, like you said, Nigel. And fans, this four-way to see who goes on to All Out continues in picture-in-picture.
I'm not sure if you saw that on your monitor there. There was a nod between Deeb and Amanata.
Yeah,
we are going to see some cohesion,
I think
some collusion, if you will.
Okay, nicely done. And they are working together, just like. But eventually, one lady's going to have to win this match.
Eventually, but until that point, they've bettered their odds from 25% to 50%. As Deeb now is tied up 2 participants. All right, let's take a break.
Oh, brother. Let's take a break. Fans, as you can see, once again, this Friday, we're live on TNT for basically a triple header at the Now Arena. So we'll make sure you join us at that time as we are just going to have a spectacular week. Milwaukee, Chicago, some of the best cities for AEW. By the way, you can watch All Out domestically on Bleacher Report, cable and satellite providers, also on Triller, YouTube, PBV.com, and DAZN's. And also you can watch it internationally. International markets on Triller TV, YouTube, PBV.com, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. That's right, it's in 1 week. And it's from the Now Arena in Chicago. Shotgun, or as they say, a John Woo kick one. Meanwhile, again, Deeb trying to work with Queen Amanata here. And a step man that time from the former world champion, Thunder Rosa. A running, scooting lariat. 1, 2. And Thunder Rosa almost got the win.
Amara is taking it to this ad hoc pairing, this ad hoc tandem of Deeb and Amanata. Well, let's see if we can get it. The pendulum swing. Amanata. Oh, yes. Well, it certainly seems like Deeb played the smart decision. An erudite decision, asking Amanata to help her in this matchup.
Out goes Shida, and here we go. Which one of these 4 ladies will go on to face Mercedes Moné at All Out coming up next Saturday live on pay-per-view? Right now, Serena Deeb has been working with Queen Amanata quite well here, Nigel.
Well, they certainly proved you wrong, Tony.
Well, yeah, they did, but again, it's got to go. Oh, that was a severe kick that time by Deeb, who gets pulled off the apron of the ring by Shida.
Whoa.
Released German that time.
Yeah, you can see how Rosa tried to prevent it, bending her body forwards.
Snap suplex by Queen Amanata is looking good. Queen Amanata has been so efficient. She's won her last 2 AEW matches.
Whoa!
A hip attack on both sides. Circles around and with a running kick. Another one.
Amanata, certainly, yeah. Oh, no, come on.
1, 2, whoa! Serena Deeb was going to break that up. So much about working together.
But she didn't.
Oh, look at this.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go. Serena Deeb sends down her quote-unquote partner, Nigel.
Well, a smart decision from the Professor.
Whoa! Running right at her was Thunder Rosa.
Clotheslines all around, Deep staying up. And again.
Down goes Shida. Now who is Serena Deeb going to try to pin here, or will she even get the chance?
Got a choice.
Reverse neck breaker on Thunder Rosa. It could be the moment, but Shida tried a high knee, but no. Dragon screw leg whip to the ropes. Here comes Queen Amanada. There went Deeb, is looking sharp here. Swinging.
Almost played the perfect game here. Getting the help from Amanada when she needed it early and dispensing with the allegiance when it worked for her.
You can better believe Mercedes Moné is watching on. Single leg crab put on.
Thunder Rosa poised to strike.
I've also been told by Tony Khan, we're going to stay with this as long as it takes to find a winner. So stay with us here live on TNT. As the action continues, as you can see, all four ladies doing everything they can to pull themselves up. A duck by Amanada. Gut wrench, back elbow. As Thunder Rosa tries to break herself free here, she cannot.
Amanada doggedly holding onto the waist lock, but couldn't get it.
Shoots Thunder Rosa in. Thunder Rosa held onto the rope, but right behind her was Queen.
Nothing pretty about that. What's she looking for here?
Trying to pick her up. Kicks down at Hikaru Shida. From behind is Thunder Rosa. Big backstabber that time. Look at the face of Shida.
Hikaru Shida said she wanted real competition. She's got it. Oh, good Lord.
She said she was the ace of the division. It's her chance to prove it. But right now, it's looking as if Thunder Rosa is in command. 1, 2, it's Serena Deeb that pulls her away.
Perfect timing from the Professor. Perfect positioning as well.
The Professor, who was out 459 days because of some health problems, that made her way back, dropped toe hold, looking sharp in this match.
Indian Deathlock.
Could be, no. Shida tried to break it up.
What
the Professor's got one girl down, the other one. How about that? How about that from Serena Deeb?
School's in session. Right now, Deeb, it's her match to lose, but she's got to capitalize. All three of her opponents hurt.
Deep full arm drag twist to a hammerlock and opened her up for a big time lead. A stunner that time. We still do not know who's going to win this. No one has had a decisive advantage. Wow, look at all the ladies trying their best to at least make a pin or get a win. You see Thunder Rosa, the first lady on all fours here, being met by the former world champions going right out of here.
They've certainly left it all in the ring.
Meanwhile, a roll-up. 1, 2. What would have happened there?
It'll be a draw, I would imagine.
I guess, well, we got to find out which lady's going to go on. And now, the former world champions are just hammering each other. Shida. A good duck. German release suplex by Thunder Rosa. Whoa. Running knee. Thunder is face first on the mat. Maybe Shida, who claims she's the ace of AEW Women's Division, maybe she's right. Maybe this is her moment. Will she advance? Not yet.
He grabbed the leg, and that gave Thunder Rosa the opportunity, just a second, to get back on offense.
Great call, Nigel. You are right. Thunder Rosa up top, Hurricane Rana. thrust kick. Staggers Queen Amanada.
Shida barely moving. Good opportunity for Rosa. Ooh, Death Valley bomb. This will do it.
1, 2, and a save by Serena Deeb. Normally would have won the match, but too many ladies involved. Serena Deeb's got Thunder Rosa.
Oh my gosh! What the?
Collapsed her. Single leg.
How about a tap? Thunder Rosa could be out at this point. No, she's moving.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Queen Amanada.
No allegiances anymore.
Absolutely. A kick to the face and out of the front side. That one hit her in the jaw, I do believe. Whoa. Wow, how about that headbutt? Sheeta's up top.
No, Amanada sidestepped. Whoa, hold on. Close, no shoulders up.
No, not yet. Forearm shot. No fence. As Shida.
Got it. The katana.
1, 2, 3.
The winner, Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru Shida will go on to face Mercedes Moné for the TBS title coming up in 1 week at All Out. That's right. There you see it. It's official right now at All Out next Saturday live on pay-per-view. But that's not all. In a cage, it'll be Swerve Strickland against Hangman Adam Page. World title. Bryan Danielson takes on it. Jack Perry and so much more. And we're out of time tonight on Collision. Almost got him, but now!
Yes, lock in the center of the ring, yes!
Fans, we are on Rampage and we are live. It is a match. The main event from Collision continues. Tony and Nigel with you, and this match is broken down many, many times.
action we've seen.
Almost got him, but now.
Yes, lock in the center of the ring, yes.
Fans, we are on Rampage and we are live. It is a match. The main event from Collision continues. Tony and Nigel with you, and this match is broken down many. On this all-out weekend, Collision is on the air. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness live in Chicago. What a big weekend it's going to be, but we have to show you how we ended up Dynamite on Wednesday night in Milwaukee. It was shocking, Nigel McGuinness.
Shocking to say the least. It had already been an incendiary conflict, but as you can see, Hangman Adam Page was outside the childhood home of the former champion, Swerve Strickland. And with that, set ablaze to the home that Swerve Strickland had purchased earlier that week.
And needless to say, as we head to the steel cage match that will be in this building, we now find out Tony Khan says we're wiping our hands of it. It's going to be unsanctioned. A lights-out steel cage match coming up tomorrow at All Out between Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. If you look high above the arena, you will see the steel cage is perched. It's ready for this arena tomorrow. And what an incredible, violent match it is going to be. Well, I tell you, as I said, we are about 24 hours away from going live here from the Now Arena in Chicago, and to say that emotions have ramped up would be a understatement.
Can you feel the heat? This has got to be an unsanctioned match. AEW cannot be responsible for what is going to happen in that steel cage.
I understand. We do understand that we have something going on backstage, and we understand that John Moxley has arrived here backstage. Whoa. The former three-time world champion. There's Marina Shafir. This was earlier today.
They have been playing havoc at AEW, attacking anybody who gets in their way. I don't think that's going to change tonight.
what he has been saying in the ring about this not being your company anymore and about Darby Allin has been the talk of the wrestling world. The three-time world champion is in the building.
He's here, and I guarantee you he's going to make a statement verbally, if not physically. But, Tony, plenty of action to come still here tonight.
Speaking of three-time world champion tonight, National Championship as we're going to feel that one for quite a while.
Your opening contest is a Continental Contenders Challenge scheduled for one fall.
Oh! Well, Lance Archer doing what he does best, and that is attack you before the bell rings.
He has the same blood in his veins as the legendary Bruiser Brody. He is a marauding monster who has terrorized Japanese fans like Godzilla, but right now he's continuing the rampage, if you will.
Get the hell out of the way.
Against young Mark Briscoe. I say young, he's certainly... I feel like he's 80 years old after this beating.
He's going to feel that one for quite a while, even after this match is over. Mark Briscoe being brutally attacked here by Lance Archer.
That includes the Kung Fu Chicken.
And, of course, as we said, the winner of this match goes on tomorrow night in that Continental four-way to face Kazuchika Okada for the Continental Championship. As you mentioned, Mark Briscoe already the Ring of Honor World Champ, so his success is well documented and all. Mark Briscoe fighting back here, Nigel.
Fighting for his life. You can see the size and the height advantage that Lance Archer has. The Murder Hawk Monster. Three-sport star at high school. Oh, now as the bell finally rings to get this match underway. Briscoe starting already. You can see a little bit of claret above the right eye.
Kazuchika Okada is a well-decorated champion, not only here, my God, not only here, but also in Japan, obviously. I think he'll do in a four-way match.
Well, anytime a champion is in there with three contenders and he doesn't need to be either pinned or submitted to lose the title, it puts you at a disadvantage.
Sure, absolutely. And now Lance Archer using the momentum of Mark Briscoe against himself. And Mark Briscoe goes tumbling on the outside. So already Mark Briscoe's been opened up, and we are just a couple of minutes in to our opening bout. As we said, we've got two more of these Collision Continental Contenders Challenge match coming up. We have the incredible match coming up at the end of this program. And, of course, that is going to be that all-star eight-man match of champions match. And then we've got an hour of Rampage to follow all live here tonight from the Now Arena. Chicago's been one of our great homes here in AEW, and they are loving this.
Everybody dies including this punk, and I'm coming for the Harley son.
Coming for Okada, son. As I said, Archer spent plenty of time in the land of the rising sun. Very familiar with the AEW Continental Champion.
Murder Hawk Monster's won 15 of his last 23 singles matches, 5-0 in the Ring of Honor, 64 singles wins in the AEW men's division, 6th all time. So he's got the numbers, he's got the power, and like you said, he's been a three-time IWGP Tag Team Champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling as well.
The size of this man.
He's immense.
You see that shot from inside the ring. His head is above the top rope when he stands on the outside.
Oh, trying to cannonball. Mark Briscoe moves out of the way. Mark Briscoe's got a steel chair, and he throws it into the ring. Well, we've seen him do this before. It's not to use it.
Hey, took me out. Wembley Stadium all in. I saw a chicken fly, but I couldn't move. Knocked me to the floor. He's going to try the same thing.
Here he goes. He's going for the top. Over the top. Oh! A top rope cold hit roll that time.
Stuck it. The right calf of Mark Briscoe clattering into the head of the Murder Hawk Monster.
Let's take a look at it one more time. That Mark Briscoe takes flight as he uses a chokehold here.
Certainly, caution thrown to the wind. Look at the leg. Yeah, the leg straight across the dome of Archer. Boom! Oh, actually landed right across the back of the neck as well.
Yeah.
Good thing that was Lance Archer and not Britt O'Brien. Otherwise, he'd be going out of this ring on a stretcher.
You are relentless.
How much time do you think Britt O'Brien's got left as champion? It can't be long.
Only a 1 count that time.
I saw him being wheeled around backstage. He's in a wheelchair.
You're lying now, is what you're doing. He's got Jack Perry, the TNT champion, coming up tomorrow. It's going to be an incredible title defense for him. Oh, powerbomb that time.
Jack Perry, the last man to pin Bryan Danielson in the center of the ring.
And if he does it tomorrow night, he'll become world champ. This match continues live on TNT in picture-in-picture. He is right now. Lance Archer is he's just bludgeoning Mark Briscoe. I'm surprised Briscoe can even continue. He's lost a lot of blood here.
Mark Briscoe.
There he goes.
Think of all of the brutal matchups that he'd been in with his brother Jay. How much blood they lost cumulatively.
Yeah, but even blood before the match starts. And that's one of the things that concerns me. I mean, I know a lot of times guys will bleed in the heat of the moment, but look at the blood that Lance Archer's got on him. That's Mark Briscoe's blood, I do believe.
Don't doubt it for a second, but now that taste of iron in the face, in the mouth of the chicken. Firing up. Oh,
and there was some kung fu, redneck kung fu that time. As you can see, another one of our challenge matches tonight. Orange Cassidy, Brian Keith. There's a lot of history between the conglomeration and Chris Jericho, the Learning Trees group. And that's coming up tonight. And, of course, Konosuke Takeshita and the Beast Mortos, a great international match to see who will go on to face Kazuchika Okada tomorrow night. Women's competition still to come. Deonna Purrazzo, Hikaru Shida on the eve of her TBS title match she got against Mercedes Moné. And, of course, our all-star 8-man match of champions. Everybody involved in this is a champion.
But not everyone will be defending their titles tomorrow night. We'll talk later who will be putting their titles on the line and who could win them.
Absolutely. Who can win it? You can watch All Out internationally on Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, DAZN's Main Event, and Sky. That is tomorrow, 8 Eastern Time. See it internationally.
The blood of my victims is so sweet.
Also, domestically, we are available on cable and satellite providers, Bleacher Report, Triller TV, YouTube, PBV.com, and DAZN, and select Dave & Buster's as well.
You heard Lance Archer say, the blood of my victims is so sweet, specifically referring to Mark Briscoe. And maybe Briscoe should get his blood glucose levels checked. Might be diabetic.
Them boys ain't doing nothing. Okay, Mark?
Sometimes you leave me speechless. And now a knee to the cross of the head and the throat. Aubrey Edwards warning Lance Archer. You're looking live on this all-out weekend. This is the first Collision Continental Contenders Challenge match. Either Mark Briscoe or Lance Archer will go on tomorrow night in that four-way match for the Continental Championship against the champion Kazuchika Okada. And now with a hammer throw in, Lance Archer follows him in with a big forearm shot.
My mind, Tony, this is Lance Archer's match to lose. He had the lion's share of offense. Briscoe has done very well, a very valiant effort to try to stay in this match after the Murder Hawk Monster attacked him before the bell even rang.
And now just a blatant chokehold in front of the referee here. Lance Archer can beat you up, but he needs to try to get him back in to win the match. That's what he needs to do, and I guess...
Oh! That's it, surely. Lance Archer, who has benefited so much from the guidance under the legendary Jake Roberts, made him even more dangerous.
He's going to do it again. I don't know if Mark Briscoe can take one more. Mark is fighting out. Redneck Kung Fu and a chop. Oof. A glancing blow off of the ring post. Mark Briscoe looks like he's going to get a running sword here. From the other side, from the other corner he goes! Flipping neckbreaker from the apron onto the floor. And Archer's been wiped out.
Take another look if we can It's textbook Mark Briscoe, but to take down a man the size of Lance Archer takes a lot of momentum. Watch here, grabbing the neck and ramming it back down into the mat. Back inside, though, Briscoe ready to try to end this one.
Picks up Lance Archer. Could be, and it is a Death Valley driver. Briscoe tumbles through. Mark Briscoe and the fans behind him here. The Ring of Honor World Champion to the top.
Froggy Bow. He points to the heavens.
1, 2.
No.
Lance Archer moved the left shoulder up.
You got to do a little more, bro.
Can he get him up for a Jay Driller? You know that's what he wants to try. And
his finishing maneuver is brother Jay Briscoe that won Jay the Ring of Honor World title.
Let's see. Lance Archer just too strong. Lance Archer with another chokehold on. Briscoe fighting off. Great opening contest to see who will go on All Out tomorrow night on pay-per-view.
Everybody wants that title opportunity.
Big foot, pump kick, pick up, down goes Briscoe. Briscoe bounces back to his hands and knees. Lance Archer.
Here it comes.
Oh, a big buckle bomb that time.
Here it is.
A ripcord.
Coaster.
And a cover 1, 2. Oh, Mark Briscoe comes out.
Listen to that response here in Chicago.
Absolutely. Mark Briscoe, incredibly, I thought he was done. Came right out of that. Lance Archer had him going with that buckle bomb and that ripcord, and now he may try to put him up and try to get him in the blackout. That's exactly what's going to happen here. Well, I'm wrong.
Not the first time, certainly, Tony. No, a man the size of Lance Archer, 6'7", a superplex from the middle rope. Oh, and as now Briscoe viciously resorting to biting the Murder Hawk monster.
And now
a second Froggy Bow.
It could be. He's got a position. Mark Briscoe steadies himself. Big Froggy Bow. And the cover. What? No.
Oh, not even.
Didn't even get a 1 that time. Archer comes up. Down he goes with a sliding lariat. He's going to try it again.
If at first you don't succeed,
boom!
Try it 3 goddamn times.
1, 2, 3.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Here is your winner, Mark Briscoe.
Nigel, what a battle to begin this edition of Collision Live.
It was an incredible
telecast.
Even though I'd love to wrestle with him again here in AEW, now's just not the right time.
Time is the most valuable commodity that the human race possesses. But unfortunately, time must run out for every man.
For every man, especially this one.
Sayonara, Ishii.
What the hell, guys? What happened?
Somebody get a doctor.
Don't move it, Jet. Don't move to the doctor, sir. Jesus.
Arigato, guys.
Get out of here.
And then there were 3.
Doctor? Doc!
A conglomeration not at full strength. And how's that going to play out? With Orange Cassidy still to wrestle tonight.
Now, fans coming up following this telecast, 1 hour of Rampage. But right now, here come the grizzled young veterans, and we go to Arcady Harbor.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for 1 fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, James Drake and Zach Gibson, grizzled young veterans.
The grizzled young veterans certainly have made their mark here in AEW.
And their opponents, accompanied by Jack Jameson, the Iron Savages.
Iron Savages. wrestling in their 39th tag team match here in AEW and Ring of Honor. You got Boulder, 6'6", 339 pounds. Bronson, a 9-year vet. This is Boulder in there to start things, and he's going to start things here against Zach Gibson.
They hail from Titty City, twinned with Melontown from what I understand, but that is nothing compared to Liverpool's #1, Zach Gibson.
A boot to the midsection. Ooh! By a big Boulder. Look at this pickup. He is such a powerhouse of a man.
Doesn't matter how powerful you are, your eyes and your knees always going to be a weakness. What a veteran maneuver from Zach Gibson. One half of the Grizzled Young Veterans who, to your point, Tony, boy, did they make a statement attacking the former AEW Tag Team Champions, FTR.
Yeah,
I cannot wait to see how that conflict turns out.
As you know, that we saw that the World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks, just walked away from that confrontation, but it was there that the Grizzly Young Vets took the measure of FTR.
FTR would have been smart to do the same thing based on what happened when they didn't. And now in James Drake.
James Drake out of Blackpool, 17-year veteran. I don't know if he hurt his hand or not. He's going to bring in, once again, Gibson. Gibson, by the way, Liverpool, as you said, he started wrestling when he was 15 years old. How about that?
Both of these competitors did. Let's see, James Drake started in his native Blackpool at 14. He was largely beaten up for the first couple of years of his career, which turned him into one of the most vicious fighters in the game today. He taught him the term, grit your teeth, Tony. You know what that means?
Yes, it means to grit your teeth.
I was going to punch you in the face just to show, but wait a second. This far more interesting.
Yes, it is. Boulder with Bronson on top. Little double team. No.
Oh, no.
How about that? Drake chopped down the big tree.
Dirty Bonson was about to bust, but instead...
And it looks like that Gibson wanted to try to pick him up.
I was just holding Boulder in place. Ooh. This is some of the seamless offense the Grizzled Young Veterans have put together.
Yeah, they're great teamwork. Oh, down goes Big Boulder on the outside. Great combination teamwork, and now Bronson up. Bronson sends Drake all the way on the outside. Gibson turns around, blocks 2 shots, 3 shots. Couldn't block the lariat that time. Bronson should pay attention to his opponent here, but he's got Gibson up. Tag is made. Great tag. Great tag by Gibson.
What did I tell you, Tony?
Absolutely.
These guys are absolutely incredible.
Had his hand out for the tag.
They do tag team wrestling better than anyone in the job today.
Boom! Grit your teeth! And a roll-up. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the Grizzled Young Veterans!
I know you're excited about your countrymen making a very, very solid impact here in AEW, but I would dare to say that maybe FTR does better teamwork.
And just like that, you mentioned them by their name, Tony.
You do know that Dax and Cash will answer any challenge set forth by any team, anywhere. And there they are. Cash already taking the shirt off.
I don't think they've come to talk. Dax blowing kisses there.
Doesn't seem to be concerned as Dax walks to the ring. And here we go.
We got to get some help out here. We knew this one was going to start.
Dax, Cash, the Grizzled Young Veterans going at it here. And right now, FTR getting the better of Drake and Gibson.
Watch out.
Drake trying to get away.
Get out of there. Whoa, FTR was setting up for the Shatter Machine.
You better run. Get out of here, you English muffin.
And Jack Jameson.
That's right, baby.
Raising the hands of FTR.
He's been drinking that Savage sauce.
Well, the fans love it. Somebody's going to get a shot at McShane. Why not Jack Jameson?
Selfish! Selfish! You've had your run! Come on! You've had your run! Right here! Coming for you, Lonnie! Face to face! Coming for you, Lonnie!
Our next move to the grizzled young veterans, the former AEW World Tag Team Champions, FTR. Said, we're here! We're ready! Come get it!
Celebrate.
A very full schedule for you. How are you handling all this pressure, knowing what we just saw the learning tree do to Tomohiro Ishii?
Yeah, my schedule may be full. But you know what isn't? My backpack. So while Kyle's checking on Tomohiro Ishii, I'm gonna go down to that ring and I'm gonna punch Brian Keith right in the face for what he did. Then, tomorrow at All Out, I'm gonna take that Continental Championship and put it in my backpack right next to the $7 grand in cash. See ya.
How about that?
$7 grand in cash, huh?
Yeah.
What would you do with that, Tony?
Well, Jericho would buy a new coat. Ah.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from wherever, Wayne, whatever, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
A little bit different demeanor in Orange Cassidy when you were listening to that interview with Lexi Nair. He's with purpose, man.
He was as irritated as Orange Cassidy gets, which, let's be perfectly honest, isn't especially irritated, but he's, man, certainly capable of bringing it. I saw it, Wembley Stadium at All In, facing off against him a couple of times. That orange punch, certainly able to pick up a victory and send him one step closer to Kazuchika Okada and the Continental title.
And his opponent from Greenpoint, Texas, weighing 189 pounds, the Bad Apple, Brian Keith.
Brian Keith making his way to the ring here for this matchup. Don't forget, following Collision tonight, we got Rampage Live, 10/9 Central. That'll be followed by the countdown to All Out. Well, this rivalry between Chris Jericho and the conglomeration has been amped up after what we saw happen to Tomohiro Ishii moments ago. It's been a very bitter rivalry, and you can see that Orange Cassidy is pissed. Look at that face.
That's how he always looks. How can you tell he's pissed?
No, I can tell. You can tell what he was saying. And of course, Orange Cassidy on Wednesday said that he would pay $7,000 for running Chris Jericho's jacket if Brian will win the match tonight. Let's see if that, in effect, happens. But as we heard from Orange Cassidy, he's determined to put that Continental Championship in his backpack along with the $7,000 that he's going to punch Brian Keith in the face with. Look at him taking his time here.
He can't be that angry, or at least he's trying to control his anger. Orange Cassidy, known for his blasé, apathetic countenance. Once that bell rings, though.
Oh, he's going right to the beginning. Look at this. He was going to punch him right in the face, like he said. He'll go with the John Woo drop kick instead, and now he's got the hand up in the air, but here goes Orange Cassidy! And to the safety rail goes Brian Keith. Cassidy is going to do it again. And again, Keith cannot stop it. This is how bitter it's been between the conglomeration and the Learning Trees men. Big Bill.
A big rivalry. Will it be third time lucky?
He's going to go for a third time.
It is.
Yes.
Oh,
3 times. And Brian Keith could not stop an angry Orange Cassidy. Remember, we know that already in the 4-way match tomorrow, the Ring of Honor World Champion. And now can, look at this, rolling it out of the ring, going right back to the attack.
That's right, you can see at the bottom of your screen, Mark Briscoe has advanced to face Kazuchika Okada. Will it be Orange Cassidy of the conglomeration, or will it be the Learning Tree's Brian Keith, who right now is on the back foot?
Not going on the miss, all out. We're going to start way before NFL kickoff early. And of course, this is one of the great pay-per-views of the year for our fans in Chicago. Here at the Now Arena, tickets available at AEWTIX.com. We know, as you said, Mark Briscoe is in the four-way. Will it be Orange Cassidy? Will it be Brian Keith? Orange Cassidy, I think he's more concerned about his opponent than he is advancing.
Well, potentially, but in a way, it's one and the same thing. Of course, NFL starts Sunday, but the action starts on Saturday here in AEW with All Out, one of the most stacked cards in AEW history, and we've got to talk about it. We talked about it earlier. The steel cage, the unsanctioned, lights-out match. Tony, what is this going to be?
It's going to be, I'm going to predict one of the most violent matches I've ever been a part of, and I've seen many of them.
And a lot of them were involving these two individuals.
Absolutely.
Swerve Strickland, Hangman, Adam Page. They've shown what they're capable of.
Fans, this match live on TNT on All Out Weekend continues in picture-in-picture. Yeah, Brian Keith getting the advantage and rolling in. Orange Cassidy's hurting right now, Nigel.
That was a great start, wasn't it?
It really was.
The King of Sloth style.
But you knew that Brian Keith would have an answer eventually. At least you felt so.
Keith has learned so much, no pun intended, from the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho. Oh, look at this, the fingers across the bottom rope, just stretching them apart. Digital manipulation, if you will. You heard what Big Bill said in that interview, didn't you? Time is the most valuable commodity that humans have. How much time do you think you've got left, Tony?
Well, I never know. I could tell you.
You could go tomorrow.
I could tell you 10 years and get run over by a car tomorrow. You just never know.
Let's hope not.
There you see Deanna Purrazzo, Hikaru Shida still to come tonight in this edition of Collision. This Collision on All Out Eve and our All-Star 8-man match of champions. 8 champions involved in this match tonight. What an event it's going to be. And following us, of course, Rampage live at 10/9 Central here on TNT. And in the countdown to All Out, we take a look at all the storylines leading up to the big event immediately following Rampage tonight here on TNT. Big forearm shot right now. Brian Keith of the Learning Tree having his way. And being relentless here. Notice how he's been working on the right arm here, Nigel. You know what that's all about, the orange punch. But Orange Cassidy, as we've seen throughout his career in AEW, has been banged up. He has been thrown up against walls, up against down steps, steel steps, and continues to fight back.
Orange Cassidy, one of the wrestlers like Darby Allin, who have shown just how resilient they can to take a kicking. Take a licking, rather. Keep on kicking.
Yeah. Either way at all. Full arm drag twist, top wrist lock. Back live on TNT, a Collision Continental Contenders Challenge match number 2. Orange Cassidy and Brian Keith with Chris Jericho and Big Bill barred from ringside, as well as members of the conglomeration. This is one-on-one, and this is what the Continental Championship is all about, one-on-one competition.
Indeed, as right now, though, I guarantee you Chris Jericho would have told the bad apple, keep the hands of Orange Cassidy out of his pockets.
Tumbling through Orange Cassidy. Another John Woo kick that time. Brian Keith back to his feet. Orange will do it again. Send the bad apple tumbling down to the bottom of the turnbuckle pads.
It might be mixed emotions for Mark Briscoe if Orange Cassidy were to advance.
How about that? Two members of the conglomeration would be in that match. That's right. Mark Briscoe's already in it. Tomorrow on pay-per-view here and All Out.
Of course, if Brian Keith advances, I'm sure Mark Briscoe would love to get his hands on Keith after what he did to Ishii earlier.
Absolutely. What has been going on also between members, of course, of the conglomeration and of the Learning Tree. But then you saw that time, he was ready to drop the elbow pad, was Orange Cassidy, but his right arm is still hurting because of what Brian Keith's been doing in this match to him.
Looking perhaps for a butterfly suplex or, no.
Trying for the beach break here, but no.
Or a pile driver.
Here he goes. Got him up. No, couldn't get him over. Flipping through. Oh, and a running knee, or a PK, if you will. And Brian Keith is back up.
Fighting spirit from the bad apple.
That time Orange Cassidy landed on his head. His head connected with the mat first. Look at the face of Keith.
The bounty hunter, as he was previously known, looking to collect his bounty against one of the AEW originals.
Orange Cassidy, 33 wins in 2024. That's the most of any AEW wrestler. And here we are in the month of September, as Brian Keith goes to the attack again. One of these two men will join Mark Briscoe, and another wrestler still to come tonight to face Kazuchika Okada tomorrow in one of our biggest pay-per-view of the year. Pick up. Good switch that time. Orange Cassidy is still light on his feet, but and now the back of the head hit the bottom turnbuckle pad.
Cassidy's hurt.
Yes, he is.
Bad. Michinoku driver.
Didn't get the win, but it was close.
Wow, Keith picking up the pace now in the home straight. He realizes he's got Cassidy now. Nearly beat a couple of occasions.
Yeah, I think he feels it. You're right, but right now, Orange Cassidy's hurting. Let's take a look again, Nigel.
Exploder suplex and Cassidy landing high on the back of the neck and the head. Staggering inside, and then watch this. Not going to help matters. The hook of a leg doesn't get much closer to 3.
Orange Cassidy trying to pull himself up. That right arm that Brian Keith's been working on this entire match has become a factor, and Keith now being relentless. Cassidy slowly to get to his feet. And Keith stays on the arms. Great risk it. Inside cradle. 1, 2. Orange Cassidy almost stole a victory. Ducks through. Up on top. Here he goes. No, Keith held his ground that time.
Keith looking for the exploder again, but couldn't get it. No.
Orange Cassidy couldn't hook him up with a right hand. Stun dog millionaire. Pick up beach break. Beach break. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Holy smokes, the arm of Stephon Smith almost hit the mat.
I thought that was it. And if Cassidy hits this, I think it will be.
How effective will it be, knowing that arm's been worked on all night? We're going to find out apparently in a few moments. Orange Cassidy, right hand in there. Here he goes. Oh, knocked away by Brian Keith.
Oh, knockout knee.
1, 2, go.
Wow. Look at that look.
Well, fans, what a match we are seeing between these two. A lot of anger on both ends. Anger because Brian Keith is always angry. Anger because Orange Cassidy, knowing what happened just moments ago to Tomohiro Ishii, and now there's the orange punch. He ran right into it, did Keith. Floating over the DDT. Orange is going to roll out of the ring. He's not done.
Keith, spaghetti legs.
Up on top. Ooh. Tornado up top, DDT. 1, 2, 3.
Got it.
Here is your winner, freshly squeezed orange, Cassidy!
Some retribution now.
You won't have this to put it in. I'm gonna keep your trusty backpack until you give me my cash. And if you don't give it to me, well, possession's 9/10 of the law, the learning tree always says. It's your decision, Orange. Think wisely. I got a big pair of scissors. Thanks, Orange!
Why is Christopher Daniels all up in my business? Huh? Ask him that. You know what? Sheeta may have gotten Camille banned from All Out tomorrow, but that doesn't mean she's banned from tonight. So make sure you guys keep on watching and find out what really happens when you mess with Mercedes Moné.
Sounds ominous, Tony.
Yeah, you're not
Better
kidding.
watch your back.
Oh, here we go. It's time for the Outrunners.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Accompanied to the ring by the Big Gal, Erica Lee. From Miami Beach, Florida, Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners!
Listen to that heart-pumping beat, baby! It's like they stepped out of the DeLorean back to the glory days of 80s pro wrestling, where you could beat a man with a vertical suplex.
God, I love the 80s. And the fans are loving the Outrunners here. And Erica Lee in there with them.
They are footloose and fancy-free.
Yes, they are.
And their opponents in the ring, Davey Bangs and August Matthews.
Well, you know what? We might be about to witness history. Here in AEW, the Outrunners have never won a television match here on AEW. Is tonight the night as they face off against Davey Bang and August Matthews? I believe that's August in the ring.
That is August Matthews. And, of course, he is going up against Truth Magnum as Turbo Floyd is on the outside. That was probably the wrong thing to do. You know, I'm told that the Outrunners do high fives in public all the time to practice their tags.
Smart.
Yep.
I heard rather than 10,000 steps a day, they do 10,000 high fives.
Tag made. And here comes Davey Bang. And bang, down he goes.
Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, they have had success on Rampage and Ring of Honor. Here in AEW, looking for that first big W.
Boom! Turbo Floyd on the arm of Bang and tags in Matthews. Matthews got kicked right up in the air that time. Floyd picks him up.
Oh, that's it! Vertical suplex, this one's over! I've seen this before!
Tag is made, and now
the Outrunners want to make a point.
Double back elbow. They're feeling it. Double elbow. Well, they've got style. It may be from 1985, but they got style.
A double hip toss and a double clothesline. From what I understand, they invented the double axe handle. It used to be only a single axe handle.
They invented that, huh? And you believe everything you read. Look at this, getting fired up a tag, and Turbo's going to come back in.
I believe everything I write, Tony.
I think they're setting him up here. Yes, they are. Boom!
Double team maneuver.
Yes! They call that total recall.
Here are your winners, the Outrunners!
From you directly, especially since Double or Nothing, that moment when you decided to turn on your best friend. Can you walk me through that moment and why then?
I mean, I could go on. Where should I begin? Let's see.
when you got to AEW? Who was by your side all the time? Just two Long Island girls, just trying to make it big, trying to make a name for ourselves. When I was TBS champion, you know what I did for you? I gave you a shot at that title because I cared about you and I wanted to see you succeed. When I lost it, no one was there for me. I didn't even get pinned. Did I get my rematch for the TBS title? Didn't happen. Never happened. And you know who won it shortly after? Willow Nightingale.
You got signed here. And I'm on the indies. I'm doing my thing. I'm grinding away. I'm hustling, trying to get an ounce of attention and cheering for you every single step along the way, paying for pay-per-views that I didn't have money to friggin' pay for. And when I got here, yes, you were there for me. And I was so happy because of everyone in the locker room. I thought you would be the last person to stab me in the back.
If you would have let me finish what I was saying, you know what you didn't do when you were the champion? Gave me my rematch. You knew how much it meant to me ever since you won that title, ever since I decided to become your tag partner. It's always been about you.
It really feels like there's like one factor that really wasn't present before. I have to ask about Stokely. Has he been getting in your ear this whole time, or?
This has nothing to do with him. This is all about you and me. I'm so nice. All I do is smile. Nothing matters. Clearly nothing matters besides Willow.
Willow, how does it feel to hear Chris saying this to your face?
I mean, I feel a little blindsided, which is crazy to think after everything that she's done to me that there's still, like, more to find out. I wish I had known, but there's nothing I could do about that now. So now we're here. Now we have a street fight tomorrow. All of the wrongs between you and me, it doesn't matter. The only thing that's gonna matter is that I make you pay.
You know, I'm glad that this is a street fight because now you can give me the physical scars to go along with the emotional ones. And you are so lucky that I am a calm, calculated, and composed person because I always know when the right time to strike is, and it's going to be at All Out.
Tomorrow, Chicago Street Fight, part of All Out. Yes, Statlander, Willow Nightingale will go at it one-on-one. They're going to throw the rule book out.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Accompanied to the ring by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita!
A wry smile on the face of Takeshita, but a lot of added incentive in this match, Tony.
This happened on Wednesday after Dynamite went off the air. Don Callis imploring his man to attack Commander, and then Beast Mortos came out. They had to hold them all back.
It took a lot of people to keep these two apart. Tonight, we will get them one-on-one. Nobody can stop them touching.
Don Callis has joined us here at the broadcast table. You wanted your man to attack Commander after the match, and that brought Beast Mortos out.
That's fine. What we're about to find out right now is what happens when you mess with a family.
Mexico, weighing 202 pounds, the Beast Mortos!
As the Beast Mortos makes his way to the ring for this matchup, the final matchup to see who will go on to face tomorrow Okada. We will remind you that immediately following Collision, 1 hour of Rampage, and that'll be followed by the countdown to All Out that's still to come tonight, right here on TNT.
Can I spit some truth at you, Nigel?
I'd love to hear it, yeah.
Very impressed with the Beast Mortos in terms of this is a guy who appears to have no flaws. So this is a great challenge for Takeshita tonight.
Yeah, he's one of the fastest rising stars here in AEW, but to back up your point, though, Don, he didn't have to come out.
Correct.
Didn't have to interfere in the match. I mean, I know Commander, fellow luchador, if you will.
Takeshita showing no respect right now. And if you're Takeshita, why respect anyone? He's that good.
Got to earn Takeshita's respect, this man. 6'2", 231 pounds, former Olympic-level decathlete.
Now, fans, I want to remind all of our fans, remind you, Don Callis, because of continental rules, you cannot interfere in this match. You cannot even be at ringside, which is great news.
I know, because I'm up here to support you on commentary. That's a great power slam there.
It really is. And really, one of these two men will go on to be part of the four-way, and really, either one of these guys would be a tremendous part of that four-way match tomorrow.
So not just a part of that, but let me ask you this, Don. You've got to think that Beast Mordos has had quite a rivalry with the conglomeration himself. Perhaps he'd be a good addition to your family.
You know what? I'm always scouting.
Watch out, here goes. Takeshita over the top rope, Con Hero. Wow!
That's the greatest top rope Con Hero. Is that what you call it?
That's what I told you.
Never seen by anyone.
That was as good as anybody. Look at the size of the man taking flight that time.
Imagine being that big and that athletic. I know you can't imagine it, Shivani, but Takeshita is just on another level.
I agree. I don't know if anybody that size that can move like this, and we've got a lot of them here in AEW, big guys that can move, but not like Takeshita.
Now, Mortos is very explosive, and he's also a great brawler. So, again, I think Takeshita got to balance that confidence with not being too cocky here.
Now he rolls out of the ring after breaking the 10 count, and now he'll fight on the floor again. And Mortos, oh boy, Mortos just ate that forearm shot. And Takeshita going to send him into the chair at ringside. I think Mortos tried to get the arms up. I'm not so sure if it worked that time. Oh my gosh.
He should rip that mask right off his head. I'd love to see that.
So you'd love to see what's underneath, Don.
I mean, I think it's probably pretty terrifying.
I've heard some rumors.
Curious.
Beast Mortos has won 5 of 6 matches in Ring of Honor during his career so far. 18-year Lucha Libre veteran. And
oh my goodness,
he rocked him.
He rocked him.
He really did. Takeshita is on Dream Street here. Turning around, here goes Beast Mortos. A tornado through the top and middle ropes.
What a freaky athlete the Beast Mortos is. I'm impressed.
He is a freak. As a matter of fact, we are taking a look at 2 freak athletes. Realistically, like I said, Orange Cassidy is in it. Mark Briscoe's in the match. Either one of these 2 would make it a tremendous 4-way match tomorrow night.
I gotta say, I'm impressed, and I don't impress easy, Shivani.
I know that. As Beast Mortos rolls Takeshita in and just seeks refuge in a neutral corner over there.
I think Takeshita got a little overconfident here, guys.
Well, let's see what Beast Mortos can do now. Nope. Elevates Beast Mortos, who lands on the apron.
Oof, and again, that right hand has paid dividends for the Beast. Oof.
Palm strike right there.
There's that quickly that Beast Mortos got up there, but Takeshita met him. Beast Mortos with a gut wrench here, at least attempting to.
Yeah, Takeshita needs to soften him up a little more.
Headbutt that time to the sternum. And what is Takeshita doing?
Whatever it takes.
He's biting him on the top of the head.
Of course.
Taking a chunk out of the mask, and this could take more than a chunk. If Takeshita, yes, look at this, making him think about it.
Boom! What a crash in the middle of the ring. And fans, this match to see who will go on to All Out continues in picture-in-picture.
They need to come up with a better word for that than superplex, because that was not a regular superplex. That was a super duperplex.
A super duperplex. Thanks, Don. We'll write that one down.
I will add it to the Wikipedia page.
Beast Mortos doing everything he can to pull himself up. Takeshita is not really in good shape.
He looks okay, though. I mean, to your point, Don, that's a long way to fall for a super duperplex. Land on your back, but be it as it may, Takeshita now in the driver's seat.
Here's the problem with being as athletically gifted as Takeshita, Nigel, and you would know this because you're a great athlete. Sometimes you get a little too confident and you think, you know what, I'm just going to send a message instead of trying to get the pinfall.
It's a fair point, certainly. I can think of a number of occasions where I beat Bryan Danielson so bad that for a second I looked out and enjoyed it.
I would ask you to give it a rest, but I know better.
I remember those matches. You were fantastic.
Thank you.
Top rope senton that time and a cover. 1, 2. And only a 2 count.
I think I should take a little bit of credit for some of the physical damage that Bryan Danielson has to his body now.
You know what? I agree with that. You probably should take a lot of credit, or part credit.
Thank you.
But Bryan Danielson's match coming up against Jack Perry, the scapegoat, tomorrow night will be for the World Championship. And there you see.
Before that, tonight's main event.
Yes, sir.
He teams up with the Trios champions. That's the Elite. And Jack Perry will be facing Bryan tomorrow night. Hold on.
Cover? No cover that time. Queen Naminata will be on Rampage coming up in action tonight. We'll see that live here. And, of course, we are going to have the MXM collection against the House of Black.
Friday night fashion fight. How about that?
Break to the eyes. And Takeshita has been relentless going to the eyes, to the mask, to the head.
Of course. That's what you got to do.
But Don, it's not
helping him. A chain there.
Yeah. But how's this helping him win a match?
It's intimidation. You have to understand, Lucha Libre culture, Mexican culture, those masks are sacred, Tony. When he's tearing at it, I mean, Mortos becomes obsessed with saving the mask and not with winning the match. That's the strategy.
Okay.
Mortos is
good
petrified. Think of Roosh, a man you know very well, Don Callis, and how many masks he's tried to pull off in his career.
Fans counting along. Takeshita said, nope, I'll do the counting here.
Takeshita's confided in me that he hates Americans.
Oh. Okay.
Who doesn't?
What does he think of Canadians, Don?
He loves it.
Okay. You're looking live at the Now Arena in Chicago. Tony, Nigel, and Don Callis as Konosuke Takeshita and the Beast Mortos battle for the final spot in the four-way and for the Continental Championship tomorrow night against the champion, Kazuchika Okada. Who will it be? Right now, Beast Mortos managing to come back here. There you see Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy already in the four-way. That is tomorrow on pay-per-view for our fans in Chicago. Tickets at AEW.
Look at this now. Look at this, Tony.
A pickup, Beast Mortos.
Oh, no.
Incredible backbreaker. He's not done. Picks him back up. One more time. An incredible Samoan drop. 1, 2. Kick. Don Callis calling for the kick, and your man responded, Don.
Mortos is showing a lot of explosion, a lot of athleticism for this late into the match. It's very impressive, frankly.
Yeah, Don Callis, you've got good reason to be concerned. If Beast Mortos hits his destination hellhole, tombstone finisher, he could score a huge upset.
Good standing switch.
After that.
Oh, my goodness. Tripped him on his head. And Mortos came back up. Unbelievable. Oh, there it is. The raging fire. No.
I think that was a blue thunder bomb.
Thunder bomb, Shivani.
Take another look if we can. As Takeshita, firing up. Look at this, landing right on the top of his dome.
Perfectly executed, released German there.
Fighting spirit brought him back up, and then the blue thunder bomb took him down in the center of the ring.
Did not get a good cover, though, that time, and Beast Mortos is still in this matchup.
Back to the action here. Mortos, I think, for the first time in this match, Nigel, is in trouble.
What a night this has been of action. We are going to continue with Rampage afterwards. Countdown, and then, of course, tomorrow night, it is all out. Pick up, maybe.
Oh, boy. Both competitors precarious on the top rope, Tony.
Yeah, this makes me very uncomfortable.
Dangerous, obviously, guys. You are right for both men. Let's see what comes out of that.
Need a counter here.
You've got to be so careful when you're on those ropes. One slip and you can blow out your knee, your neck, your shoulder. Oh, God, I don't want to tempt fate.
Two big men on the top rope. This is terrifying.
Oh, my God.
No.
What was that?
No.
Oh, quickly, Brandon Martinez checks. 1, 2. No.
Takeshita's hurt.
Yeah, Don
There's no
Callis
doubt.
came to his feet at our broadcast
Let's
position.
watch this back and just watch the way that Takeshita lands. He's trying to protect himself, and that right shoulder came straight down into the mat.
And the The rib cage as well, I thought could have been a broken rib, a cracked rib out of that. I don't know, but
this match has been unbelievably bruising and physical.
Takeshita staggering to his feet, but he sends Beast Mordos to the ring post. German release.
Go, put him away, put him away.
Missed the big lariat attempt. Spear!
The spear got him. The referee checking in. A cover. Only a 1 count.
Oh, boy.
Well, let's take a look at the spear again, Nigel. My God.
You can see Beast Mordos didn't have a lot of space to hit it, being so close to the ropes.
Nigel,
but it was enough to take down Takeshita.
What is kicking out at 1 do to you as the opponent who's going for the pin?
Psychologically, it scares the living daylights out of you.
Oh! Tried a discus lariat, but it was... And another one, a discus.
Oh, my God.
Lariat caught.
Oh, he's hurt. That was right into the jaw. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, he's hurt bad.
Oh, he comes right back. Oh! Both men trying to headbutt. The physicality in this match. I'm surprised Takeshita's eyes are open.
Look at Takeshita's mouth. You can see his teeth. There's a little bit of blood there. He took that forearm right on the jaw. He is out on his feet.
Hitting the ropes. Pick up. Oh! Unbelievable. Takeshita came up with that out of nowhere.
Oh, my God. He ran right into that knee.
A running knee to Takeshita. Can he move on to tomorrow?
Here it comes.
This could be the Raging Fire. Yes,
Raging Fire.
Good night. Fantastic.
Here's your winner, Konosuke Takeshita.
He debuted that maneuver at the G1 Climax Tournament, the Raging Fire, and he wins it, defeating Beast Mordos. And the last thing we need to see is Don Callis get in the ring, but I guess that's what we're going to see.
That, in my mind, was one of the most brutal tests that Konosuke Takeshita has had to endure. And because he endured it, he advances now to All Out in the four-way match for the Continental Championship, currently held by his countryman, Kazuchika Okada. What a matchup that is going to be.
With Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy involved as well. Standing by, Saraya, Harley Cameron, the Outcasts.
Jenny, we watched your match on Wednesday. You know what we learned? Got a peek? That you're a slag. Yeah, slag-a-mania. The biggest slag that ever did. Slag. Thank you, exactly. What I didn't like is you disrespected me at Wembley. But not only me, you disrespected my family, babe. And then on top of that, you hurt my sweet baby Harley.
Yes, yes. Oh, pain.
Yeah, at this point, you're stalking us.
Yes, invasion of privacy.
But you know what? We're gonna stalk you instead.
Turn the table.
So at some point, one of these days, you're gonna get us in a match, and you're not gonna like what's gonna happen to you, babe.
You are in a lot of trouble. Slug.
Slag.
Slag. Slag.
When this championship touched my waist, it marked a new moment in wrestling history. The champion you always wanted, but never knew you needed. I don't run from fights. I get off on them. I haven't shaken a single hand in that locker room because I know the best way to really get to know a woman is to make her scream at your feet. Ladies, I look forward to meeting you. But here I stand. The world desperately needs glamour, and I still haven't had my AEW Women's World Championship celebration. Well, tomorrow is All Out, and there's nothing more worth the money than watching me be me. But the saddest part about being me is I'll never get to meet Mariah May.
All right, get the champagne! Celebration! Tony, get excited.
She's delirious.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Kanagawa, Japan, Hikaru Shida!
Here she comes. She backed up her claim of being the ace of AEW Women's Division by winning that four-way match last week during a TBS Championship match coming up at All Out tomorrow against Mercedes Moné. And yes, Camille is barred from ringside.
She is barred from ringside, but you heard what Mercedes Moné, the TBS champion, said. She's not barred tonight, Tony, so stay tuned. Keep watching. And while it is hard to bet against the ace, I guarantee you the TBS champion has got a few cards in her hand.
Yeah, Mercedes Moné basically with a warning to Shida. Let's go back to the ring.
And her opponent from Hackettstown, New Jersey, the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
Deonna Purrazzo, you see a record at 13-5 during 2024. A big part of the women's division. And fans will remind you that All Out is tomorrow right here at the Now Arena in Chicago. And tickets are available at AEWTIX.com. That is tomorrow. There you see tomorrow, Now Arena, Chicago. Tickets at AEWTIX.com. Next Wednesday, the 11th, we're going to be at Rupp Arena in Lexington for AEW Dynamite. And next Thursday at the Nutter Center for Collision. That's the 12th of September. And then Wednesday, September 18th, Dynamite comes to Mohegan Sun Arena. That's in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Get your tickets at AEWTIX.com for all events. And here we go. Getting ready for her match. And this is not a good person to get ready with, because Deonna Purrazzo can easily win this matchup.
Perfectly blends femininity, elegance, and grace with a joint-breaking style. A Fujiwara armbar specialist, the Venus de Milo double arm version of it, which won her the Ring of Honor Women's title. Shida listens to the applause here in Chicago, a smile on her face. She better enjoy tonight, and she better focus on tonight and not think about tomorrow night and the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
I agree. Deonna Purrazzo has held 8 women's championships in her career. 5-time a world champion. Talk about the former Ring of Honor world champion. Hikaru Shida, though, 3-time AEW women's world champion. Most singles wins of any woman in AEW history. And Deonna Purrazzo slips underneath. Single leg pickup over the top. Deonna, good counter. One. Back and forth these two women go. Look at this. Fans appreciate this. A backslide. One. No, didn't get her. Deonna, though, still hooked on. Deonna's got the hook on her this time. Seemingly.
Shida had the underhook, which gave her a leverage advantage, which is why Purrazzo tried to elect to go for a strike instead.
Now to the midsection. We have seen a more aggressive side of Hikaru Shida over the past.
And case in point.
That's it. Over the past few weeks, in the past month. And I think it serves her well. I always thought aggression served Shida well. I always thought she was at her best when she was aggressive.
Barely able to get out the doors with the punches in the corner.
Roll up. Nope. Escape that time. Oof. That time shoulder head first to the middle turnbuckle pad. And once again, with force, sending Shida down. And fans, this match in the women's division continues in picture-in-picture.
What are you most looking forward to about the AEW Women's Championship celebration tomorrow night, Tony?
Me?
Yeah.
Are you going to be a part of that? Are you going to go out and toast champagne with the champion?
How could I not celebrate the glorious reign of the glamour?
Can I ask you something? Do all beautiful women wrap you around their little finger?
I don't know what you are talking about, Tony. You are just jealous that you didn't get a kiss.
Stomp on the arm in a cover. 1, 2. I have no comeback for that. There you see our...
Because it's true, and the truth hurts.
We've got, of
You're
course...
turning the color of red that Mariah May's dress was right now. Shame on you.
We have Rampage. Can I get this out? We have Rampage coming up And Queen Amanada will be in action. She has been read out as of late. We got the MXM collection and the House of Black. And of course, following a Rampage, we've got the countdown to All Out right here in this building tomorrow.
And of course, the longer this match goes, the better it looks for the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, tomorrow night.
By the way, our fans watching internationally, you can watch All Out on select markets on Triller TV, YouTube, PBV.com, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. There you see it.
The Virtuosa is bringing it, no question. She's not thinking ahead tomorrow All Out. She wants to make a statement here. She could pick up a victory against the #1 contender for the TBS title. She'd put her in the running for it, surely.
She is certainly, Deonna Purrazzo, has had her success. The only wrestler with 3 wins in AEW over former world champion Thunder Rosa. And also holds a win over Mariah May in April. So there.
Are you sure about that, Tony?
Yes.
You believe everything you say?
Right now, great underhook this time.
Front face lock as Sheeta's trying to slip out the side door, and a handful of hair will help her. Oh,
wow.
Just knee to the back, to the kidneys, to the liver.
That jarred the entire body of Sheeta. You saw that on your screen. And Aubrey Edwards checking in. And right now, she's just trying to intimidate or show up Sheeta. Double wrist lock. Sheeta trying to mount a comeback, but can she?
Looking out here to the fans for their support to try to will her on. They can't help you.
Sheeta trying to just break loose here, but nope.
The only person you can rely on in the ring is yourself. Unless you're Bryan Danielson and you've paid off the officials.
Jeez. This match in the women's division, one-on-one, Hikaru Shida, Deonna Purrazzo, on the eve of All Out, continues. Of course, you gotta give Shida plenty of credit to come in the ring one night before she has a battle with Mercedes Moné.
You know, they say pride comes before the fall. Is it perhaps pride that will lead her to a loss tomorrow night?
If she wins tomorrow night, watch out! Oh. Shotgun drop kick that time.
Awkward landing, the left elbow of Shida. Awkwardly landing into the mat.
There you see tomorrow, if Shida can win, then she'll be the first woman to be able to hold both the world title and the TBS championship. And then, of course, Rampage, our main event coming up in Rampage. Look at this! Followed by the countdown.
Oxa! The fighting spirit of the former AEW Women's Champion.
Trying to become the first woman to hold the TBS title and the world
Tamashi.
title. Cover 1, 2, and oh! She almost got the win that time.
Running knee right to the side of the skull. Purrazzo's not moving.
Yeah, Purrazzo's in trouble, and right now, Shida trying to position Purrazzo. Shida's going to go up top here. Purrazzo trying to get to her feet. She cannot. And Purrazzo dazed, trying to slide out of the way. And she did. Lured her down. Ducks. Pick up.
Whoa, straight into the Fujiwara.
Pulling on the arm, and now will Shida submit? Pulling back on the arm, Shida. Trying to roll with it. She does. Rolls through. Nicely done. Shida got out of it, but not finished. Deonna Purrazzo. 1, 2. Had the high stack. Couldn't get the win. Purrazzo is really upset, as you can see in the face of Aubrey Edwards, the referee.
But take a look at Shida, 24 hours away from a TBS title match. And Shida is hurt.
She has been beaten up. There is no question about that. Forearm shot to the midsection.
Got caught. Horse collar.
One.
Oh, look at this. Submission attempt. The back of the knee of Perazo stretched on the neck. Nice escape from the virtuoso. Ooh, wow. Bam.
Well, question mark kick was on target. Oh, big pump kick.
Tomorrow night it will be all out. Falcon arrow of her own. Hooks the leg.
1, 2.
No.
Oh, that was so close.
I was saying tomorrow night will be all out. Tonight they're leaving it all in the middle of the ring. Looking for it. Katana!
Caught her with it. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Hikaru Shida.
That was a battle. Was a battle. Shida slowly getting to her feet, and now, once again, a chance to become the TBS champion. And of course, the former world champion would have a first in AEW Women's Wrestling. Don't forget that Camille will be banned from ringside when Mercedes Moné.
That's tomorrow, Tony. This is tonight. We're about to find out what happens when you mess with Moné.
Watch out, it's Camille! Oh, Camille rocked her with a forearm right between the shoulder blades.
Classic distraction from the TBS champion.
After this brutal match that Shida had, how can she have anything left to fight back here with? And now, Mercedes Moné, the champion, in. She grabs the kendo stick.
Well,
Camille got whacked. So did the champ. Outside. Camille trying to get back in. A drop kick.
It's 2-on-1.
Shida tried a backstabber. Shida held on. The katana. She ends that tomorrow night. She'll be a TBS champ. Hikaru Shida.
Mercedes Moné's attempt backfired on her. And now the TBS champion is on the back foot. She faces Hikaru Shida tomorrow night for her title with Camille barred from ringside.
All right, let's go back now to the newest member of our broadcast team, Alicia Temp, who is standing by.